Hello, everyone. Wait, that's not right. That's not the intro. The intro is, all right, here I am. There's Jeremiah, etc., etc. Hi, everyone. The pop and the snap. Mesmer's got the beat. We got the beat. We got the beat. We got the beat. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's get the game open. I have no idea how much game is left. We have completed the objective of get enough money to pay Annie for the info on what we're going at, which is... that feels like an end of Act 2 kind of thing. Or even end of Act 1. But then again, it might be the thing that unlocks the run that is just the last run. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Point being, there's a non-zero chance we end super early tonight. Or not end, where we finish the game super early tonight. And if we do, well, I do have another Shadowrun game we can play, but I don't think I have it downloaded. So we'll just kind of awkwardly do the same thing we did last week. You lost weight and didn't even know it. Hey, that's... Either good news or concerning, depending on how you feel about it. What side of the line are we on here? Is this a happy accident? Or is this an uh-oh? Shadowrun Dragonfall. Yeah, I've had, despite how often I used to weigh myself, what with donating plasma, I have had a pretty contentious relationship is entirely the wrong word. I have a long history of having absolutely zero guess what my weight is going to be. Also, I've discovered that on a monthly basis, my weight fluctuated like probably 20 pounds in either direction. You sure do get a lot of different numbers if you weigh yourself twice a week. All right, let's watch a DVD. Let's hold on. Let's pet the dog. Oh, Popper. Puppy dog. Oh, the dog. Pet the dog. What a dog. Okay, before we talk to Paul, let's watch that DVD. 255 to 229, both due to depression and the harassment of the micromanagement. Job did with restroom breaks, eating once a day. Jeez. You've been slowly correcting it over the last few months. You can now eat twice a day, but small portions because your stomach doesn't stretch like it used to. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. It sounds like... column A, column B, it sounds like you are in better health, at least. And that's... heck, that's a start. Okay, third DVD. Let's see, I think we watched this. I think... did we watch this? I can't remember. Well, we've got a fourth DVD. The DVD player ramps up to speed, filling the air with a shrill whining sound. Green Winter's face appears on the screen. The timestamp on the video reads 2050-04-28. You're in a similar boat. You never have a clue where you're at, and the belt loop seems to change weekly sometimes. Just try to be healthy. Exactly. Oh no, I was very well informed. I would just guess wrong every time. It's like, I should be at about 199 right now. Is that... or no, not 199. Just 99 flat, somewhere between 96 and 99 because it was in kilograms, which was also partially why I was very bad at guessing. Some days it was like 105, and it's kind of unclear why. Though I guess I was also probably struggling with gluten at that point. I don't know. I was recently shown, hey, here's a one cool posture trick that the bloating in your stomach might be a result of your lungs dropping down and putting your diaphragm out of balance. And I tried it, and it was. So now I actually don't know how much gluten is affecting me. Because I'm certainly feeling better than before I started doing this. Let's see. Used to enjoy peanut butter sandwiches. Tried one recently and spit it out from fear that you think you have ARFID. Also, hi, King Leon. One moment while I Google that. Avoidant restrictive food intake disorder. Okay. That sounds like it sucks. A lot. Huh. Well, I hope you don't have that. That sounds awful. This is it. The interview. Took some digging to find it, but here he is. My big brother. Back in his prime. The note disappears, and for a moment the screen goes blank. Suddenly, image of a news correspondent flashes onto the screen, accompanied by a brief orchestral flourish. A timestamp in the upper right corner of the screen reveals the date. August 22nd, 2012.
Thank you for joining us. We are coming to you from the rooms of Sangerhausen, the 5th Hartz Mountain town to be sacked by the Dragon Feuerschwinge. Standing by my side is the head of Deal Defense, Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Dr. Vauclair has been hailed as a leader in the effort to bring down Feuerschwinge and end her reign of terror. Dr. Vauclair, tell us about your efforts to bring down the dragon.
Killing the monster has proven difficult, to say the least. Her speed and maneuverability in the air are extraordinary. Her scales repel small arms fire, and her breath can melt steel.
our R&D teams have been working around the clock to devise a weapon capable of downing the beast. In the interim, we are providing material support for the Luftwaffe's attempt to shoot her down via conventional means. Herr Vauclair, why are you directing Deal Defense's energies to the killing of Feuerschwing? Are there corporate interests at play in this? Corporate interests? No. This is a matter of human interest. Innocent lives are being extinguished at an appalling rate. I am in a position to put an end to this slaughter, and so I must. It really is that simple. Dr. Vauclair, you must understand my skepticism. Our viewers aren't looking for a PR statement, they come to us for the truth. I'm afraid that I don't have time to go back and forth on this. Your viewers can think whatever they wish. My concern is in helping the people affected by this tragedy. In that case, Dr. Vauclair, I thank you for sharing your valuable time with us. You're very welcome. To the viewers at home, stay safe and watch the skies. Salvation is coming, I promise. Again, that was Dr. Adrian Vauclair, CEO of Deal Defense. Dr. Vauclair is the chief architect of the military's current plan to bring down the Dragon Feuerschwing. Stay tuned for more late-breaking news on the battle for the Harz Mountains. We'll be right back. I was so ready for stream, and then the cat decided that she needed affection right now, right exactly that moment, and I am super allergic to the cat right now for some reason. You're working on it. You recognize you're avoiding certain foods or limiting them, like the sugary stuff, which, yeah, no, but it's, never entirely a bad thing to be restricting super sugary stuff. Don't even add it to your coffee anymore. The creamer's enough. Well, if it's creamer, that stuff is heckin' sweet sometimes. Don't eat pastries anymore. Talk to your aunt who was a nurse. She's glad you recognize the spiral and stopped yourself. Yeah, like that's the thing. If you're making a drastic change, sometimes it's because it's because normal had shifted to a pretty drastic point. Yeah, I guess as long as you're keeping an eye on it, as long as you're making sure that you yourself are healthy and happy, then wherever it lands is gonna be okay. But I'm glad to hear that you are still doing well enough to be optimistic. Biggest shift is your last job? Yeah. That job sounded bad. Holy shit. I just stumbled onto some of Adrian's old lab notes. I'm not going to say how I came across these. Someone might get hurt if the wrong people watch this. But I've checked him against some of Adrian's old handwriting samples, and they're legitimate. Holy shit, this is big. Okay, all right, slow down, breathe. Okay, so these notes, they pretty much confirm something that I've always suspected. The Luftwaffe didn't shoot down Feuerschwing. I mean, they tried. They pumped thousands of rounds into the air around her, and they lobbed rockets at her for months. Lost a lot of attack helicopters and fighter craft in the process, but none of those things were responsible for taking her down. The Dragonfall was caused by an experimental warhead, one that Adrian and his Deal Defense think tank designed. I don't understand the science of it, not even a little bit. From what I can piece together, it looks like they designed some sort of chemical radiological agent that acts on the metagene. I don't think they fully understand what they were doing. It was 2012 after all. I mean, the process worked, but we don't understand why it worked. Anyways, when a warhead full of the stuff comes into contact with a dual-natured creature, like a dragon, say, it drives a wedge between that creature's physical and astral forms. The body gets put into a sort of hibernation state, and the spirit is forced out. It also looks like this process can maintain that state of separation indefinitely. And that is a pretty horrifying thought. A discorporated body is supposed to die in a few hours. I've heard horror stories about ghost-walking mages getting trapped in astral space, unable to rejoin with their meat. I hear they went crazy from the pain. If what I'm reading is accurate, it is entirely possible that Feuerschwing has been trapped outside of her body for over 40 years. Winters pushes his chair back and slaps the table in front of him. This is why Adrian was always so cagey about the subject of Feuerschwing after the Dragonfall. He knew for a fact that she was alive, even if only technically. Her body crashed down into the SOX shore, but she wasn't dead.
The government would not let Adrian tell the public about any of this, of course. It would interfere with the lie that they were feeding us that the Firewing was dead and that everyone was safe and that people should stop hiding in their basements and get back to work again. But privately, he always said that she was still out there somewhere deep in the SOX. I'd always thought that if he was paranoid, but I was wrong. He knew. So what does this all mean? It means that the stories I got from that ghost rat suddenly sound a lot more plausible. It means that Feuerschwing is definitely alive and that Adrian's disappearance is unquestionably tied to her survival. It also means that Germany is in deep shit. Because if Feuerschwing is still alive, it is only a matter of time before she rears her ugly head again. Okay. That is enough for one night. I am going to go get drunk. Yeah, I still do use the term meat space, and I'm pretty sure it comes from Shadowrun. Look, Adrian, I understand you. Lord knows I do, but you've got to drop this dragon fixation. People are starting to talk. Oh, they're talking, are they? What a terrible shame. Damn it, Adrian, this is serious. You're a public figure. You could lose everything if you don't keep these ridiculous fairy tales to yourself. Hermie, my theories are not, as you call them, fairy tales. Dragons are real. I saved Germany from one, or have you forgotten? No, of course not. Everybody knows you killed the Firewing. Stopped, not killed. Fine, stopped, whatever. Call it whatever you want, but Adrian, you're the only one who is still this obsessed with the damn things. There aren't that many of them, and they are not taking over the world. Such is the cry of the cancer patient unaware of what's killing him. I'm fine, not to worry. I'll smoke another cigarette. What's the harm? He doesn't see what's happening, but he winds up dead all the same. Now you're just being maudlin. Look, Adrian, you mark my words, Hermie. Within 5 years, corporations, even countries, will fall to these creatures. And the worst part is, nobody will care. Oh, people will tut-tut about it. There may be a protest or two, but nobody will actually do anything to stop them. The immortal, all-powerful, utterly pitiless reptiles will seize more and more of our power, our wealth, and our territory. And we foolish, short-sighted mortals will never get it back. Oh, come on now, Adrian. We could solve the problem, of course, but we, as a species, are unwilling to invest our energy into problems that aren't staring us right in the face. As it was with climate change, so it is with dragons. I've accepted that, but you can't ask me to stop caring about it. You're hopeless, Adrian. Fine, by all means, keep caring. Just keep your conspiracy theories to yourself. I'm telling you this for your own sake. Yes, Hermie, you're right. Of course, I mustn't jeopardize my credibility with the masses. It's not just your credibility that I'm worried about. Talk is talk, but sometimes I worry that you're really going to go back to the SOX. Hermie, please, big brother, just drop all of this. Stop hunting the Firewing and start living your life again. If you won't do it for yourself, then for Christ's sake, do it for me. All right, Hermie. I'll try. Meet and mate singles dating profile. User Jolly Green Winters. Last active 1/15/54. Sex M. Metatype human. Ethnicity Caucasian. Body type muscular. Age 50. Looking for female, human, elf, dwarf. Athletic 25 to 30. I'm a fun-loving guy who's also a great listener. I love hiking, clubbing, and all kinds of pets. I'm looking for a cute, funny, adventurous girl who's down to party. I don't respond to profiles without pics. No orcs, no trolls. Sorry, ladies. That was kind of painful to read. Not sure I needed to know that part. Okay, let's go see Annie. Hey, Blitz, how goes the shit show? No new developments. Sounds like a grinder profile. Yeah, no, yes. Yes, it does. Well, I assume. Never been on that particular one, but I figure all the profiles are going to sound roughly the same. Then there's also Bark, which is not technically an app for gay guys. However, population-wise, it's a furry app, so you know. Alright. I need your password to transfer Alice's payment onto a cred stick. Yes, very good. Excellent, in fact. This has been a long time coming. You're telling me. All right, before you make this transfer, there are a few things you should know. Firstly, this is a one-way operation. Once the funds have been transferred to the cred stick, the only person who will be able to access them is Alice. As far as the team is concerned, the money will simply disappear. Well, it's not like we were planning on doing anything else with it anyway. Secondly, once you make your way to the rabbit hole with the funds, it's go time. I trust you understand what I mean by that. We drop everything and head straight to the rabbit hole. Wait, what? No. Asking for something specific with no room for anything else, or asking for someone unrealistic in this area when it comes to body type. Oh, yeah. Also, specifically, the 50-year-old saying 25 to 30. I could deal with 25 to 30 and athletic, adventurous, also likes to party, and nobody too butch. Okay, you know what? Go ahead and clarify. What I mean is that retrieving Alice's information will be your only priority. No more distractions and no more side work. I will busy myself canceling your remaining jobs and smoothing any ruffled feathers. Yeah, makes sense. Anything else? Just that you need to be sure before committing to this. Time is important. A great dragon wants us dead, and that is not a thing to take lightly. But you shouldn't return to the rabbit hole until you are prepared to act. If you have any doubts, then I'd urge you to wait. All right, I'll take one more look around. Might as well ask Santa to make you someone at that point. I mean, on the other hand, I hear on certain apps, asking for Santa is not uncommon. All right. Access the Shadowland BBS. Pay data for sale. We're good. We're good here. Jobs directory. Alright, we are finished those. Check for new messages. No unread messages. Yeah, we're good to go. What next? Clowns? Well, clown isn't as much of a body type. But you don't really have to ask for that. You get clowns. You ask for anybody, you get clowns. I kid. I actually have immense respect for anybody who is an actual clown. Literal clowns are the best of us. I've got one more rip. Well, of course they're asking. Of course they're asking for clowns. They show up. They get out of their tiny little car with their great big shoes. You know what they say about all that. Clown eggs. Well, I mean, that is the core of clowndom. That is the beating heart of clown identity, is clown eggs. But that doesn't get brought up that often.
Do I need any new guns? Any cyberware?
I've got $4,000. Do I need anything else? You know, let's see if I can upgrade to Haste 2. I think I can cast it. Or maybe even Armor 2.
Running past everything.
And maybe hitting on Absinthe again.
Hi, Absinthe.
Unfortunately, I can't. Alright. If you're selling, I'm buying. What you got? Oh, there is armor. Acid Bolt. I don't need Acid Bolt. I don't need Power Bolt. I don't need these standard attack spells because I have gun, and then backup gun, and then special purpose gun. So I have spellcasting 1, maybe. I could go for spellcasting 2, perhaps. I could get strip armor. I could not get haste 3. I can upgrade to haste 2. Yes, please. Does my gun have a gun? Maybe? Maybe. I'll have to get back to you on that. Hold on. Do I have 1 point in spellcasting, or do I have 0 points in spellcasting? I have 1 point in spellcasting, so I could swap out my armor for... Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, cool. I think that got me an extra spellbook slot. In which case, I don't have to choose between armor and aim. I can grab... I could get Heal Wound, which would be pointless because I have that installed as a platelet factory. Distraction, that's cool. I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna take... Interesting. This. Confirm, only 1,000. So get rid of haste 1. Well, I am going to get rid of armor 1. I'll take haste 2 and aim 1. And actually, do I care? I can armor people, but lightning barrier is... It all depends on whether I'm about to fight mutants. And I think I'm about to fight mutants. So I'll take this. I'll take this and go. Because I do a lot of shooting at things, and having that 12% aim boost, oh, beauty. Though I do get it from Dietrich sometimes. Alright. Paul, I've made my decisions. We're going. Give me the password. We're ready. Lay it on me. Password is Volklingen. Right. I have to say, this lifts an enormous weight off my shoulders. When Monica brought you on board, I was initially unsure about you. I would never have said that to anyone else, of course, but I kept you under a watchful eye. I can see now that I needn't have doubted her judgment. She chose her successor well. Now, please, go fetch the information from Alice. We're one step closer to surviving this mess. Oh, I need that for my computer. Haven't actually put the money onto the money stick yet. Status of the Alice Fund. Transfer.
Yay.
Oh, yes, and then I just received 8 grand because we overstocked. I'm rich! But yes, the closest I can come to a gun that has a gun is the Franken gun. I do have a Franken gun. It has a 100% crit chance on targets out of cover. Also, the crit multiplier can go up to 5, unlike every other weapon in the game. Let's go to the rabbit hole. Dante is not coming along. The tiny cred stick feels heavy in your pocket, fat with the weight of hard-won Nuyen. The U-Bahn station swallows you up and sends you hurtling down the rabbit hole, towards Alice, towards the information you've bled for. The train pulls to a stop and the doors hiss open to the dark, old platform. With luck, answers lie ahead. So that's the crit damage, but what's the crit chance? Oh, if they're in cover, it's 0. If they're not in cover, it's 100. The crit chance is either yes or no. Insert the payment. Oh dear. A message pops up on screen. Tentacle Panther. Couldn't wait for you any longer. Something is tracking me. Something terrible. Need to get out of town, go dark for a while. If you're smart, you will too, but a deal's a deal. When you punch the flashing button on the console, it'll spit out an optical chip with your information. Take my advice, whatever this Vauclair business is to you, drop it. Drop it and run. And for God's sake, stay out of the Matrix. It isn't safe. Beep. With a smooth, mechanical motion, a generic brand optical chip slides out of the payment port in front of you.
Yay.
Well, that's mine now. I am again alone. All right, Paul. What's up? Yeah. As you settle in for your trip back to the Kreutz Bazaar, you can feel the rest of the world compartmentalize and fall away. No more distractions. Just you, the train, and the optical chip. It sits in your pocket like a hot stone, impossible to ignore. The train ramps up to speed, filling the air with a monotonous electric whir. The sound is soft and low and urgent, like the droning wings of an enormous insect. It'd be soothing if your mind weren't occupied with other matters. All at once, the monotony is broken. Your PDA is buzzing. A quick glance at the screen tells you that you're receiving a call and that Paul Amsel is on the other end. You hit the receive button on your PDA. One look at the grainy image that blossoms to life on the screen is enough to tell you that something has gone terribly wrong. The strangled sounds of panicked breathing punch through your PDA's tiny speakers. In the image window, you can see the outlines of figures silhouetted against the backdrop of Amsel's shop. The view rotates, bringing them toward the center of the frame. The image sharpens. In the center of the screen stands an enormous orc in battle armor, a hand cannon leveled at something just out of frame. His face is a shiny mat of grafted tissue, his smile like something out of a nightmare. Say nothing. Ghetto! Ghetto! We just gave a lady a whole bunch of money, and now on our way back, things have gone horribly, horribly wrong. Hello, everybody, this is Garo, the space frog. They are a delight. They are frog, they have many cat, and they are a kink educator. Yes, yes. We love the frog. / shout out. G 3 R064. Did I get it? Is that correct? I think so. Well, your raid knows, but I assume there were people here. I'm telling the people who are already here. But I suppose I can tell the raid about me. Hello, I'm Tentacle Panther, the extra-dimensional what-the-duck full of stolen thoughts and memories, here for a human experience. This time, we're Shadowrunning. We're stealing stuff. We're the future day Robin Hood. Also, I like to voice act stuff. That's been going great lately. I have tea time. Well, hello. Hem. You know what? I'm gonna give this like 10 seconds because sometimes people aren't here immediately when that pip comes up and I have to restart again anyways. But that's enough vamping because here we go. So, hello Raiders and welcome in. I am Tentacle Panther, the extra-dimensional what-the-duck full of stolen thoughts and memories, here for a human experience. I like to play tactical games, I like to experience weird story type stuff, and I like to voice act the games that I'm playing. It makes me happy. I also like to voice act other things, which has been going well lately. I'm excited for the new projects that might be coming forward in the future. And as a total side note, the other night I started writing like a lit RPG isekai thing, and I don't know if anybody else is gonna like it, but it's making me very happy to write it. I am creating my own blorbos, and it sparks joy. It's a good time. But tea time. Tea time. What do I know about its tea time? I know there's cats. I know tea time has just finished for the day their catathon, collecting contributions to help raise the cat that was distributed by the cat distribution system to its tea time. That cat that then became 5 cats. These things happen with cats, especially with the cat distribution system. What an absolutely wild evolutionary instinct. It's like, yes, I need a community to raise these children. You, balding monkey, you are qualified to raise cats. Super cool. I love symbiotic relationships and other things in that vein. All right, that should be enough time. Shout out. It's tea time. Tea time with a Y. Yeah. Oh, and for the record, Ghetto and Tea Time were streaming together. They were working together at Vikinging. They had like a community going on. They were digging a pit last time I saw. Anyways, I think this guy is about to shoot Paul. You watch powerless as the orc's grin widens. The frantic breaths that you hear coming from off-screen increase in frequency. Aldrin, please, tell me what this is all about. What are the Firewings' plans? You're going to kill me anyways. Don't send me to the grave without... Your stomach drops as the gun bucks and roars in the orc's hand. Your view on the PDA pitches wildly, then comes to a sudden stop with a violent cracking sound. A burst of static floods the screen. Moments later, a dark shape falls into view with equivalent force. You hear the unmistakable sound of bone crunching against hardwood. The camera auto-adjusts and the dark shape swims into focus. You are staring into, and through, the dripping, cavernous ruin of what was once a human head. Have fun, Ghetto. Thank you for the raid, thank you for the lurk. The remnants of the face that remain are enough to confirm what your gut already knows. The body on the screen is that of Paul Amsel. From out of frame, far away, you can hear another voice. A woman, young from the sound of it, with a military cadence.
What now, sir?
Now we press our advantage. Jam their comms, Ortega. All right. Remember, people, Amsel was the brains of the operation, but the rest of them will put up a lot more fight. Flush them out and take them down, one by one.
Another voice chimes in, a young man this time. Sir, look at Amsel's wrist. The PDA. I think it's recording.
God fucking damn it!
You hear the roar of another gunshot and the screen goes dark. Your vision swims and the screen of your PDA seems to fade away. The impact of what you've just witnessed hammers you in the gut, over and over again. Amsel is dead. The Kreuzbazaar is under attack. And it's entirely possible that an ambush party is already waiting to meet you at the U-Bahn platform. Whatever your attackers have planned, you won't be able to do much about it from in here. The train is speeding towards the Kreuzbazaar station. No more stops between you and the enemy. Nothing to do but prepare yourself and wait. Gear up, everybody. Oh, thanks, Iger. Appreciate that. The barrel of Iger's rifle swings upward. She emerges from cover, turning to face you. About time you showed up. The light plays off Iger's face like a street light on rain-slick asphalt. Excuse me. Her face, neck, and chest are sheeted in slick, dark liquid. Blood. A lot of blood. Where are you hit?
I'm not. This little bastard, on the other hand.
Iger wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, then hoists a corpse up from behind her makeshift barricade. A young man, maybe in his early 20s, his eyes frozen wide in surprise. What's left of his throat hangs down in ragged flaps.
Made one hell of a mistake.
Good God.
God gave me tasks for a reason. I don't think he'll mind that I used them. Did you meet with Alice? Do you have our information?
Yeah, I got it. An optical chip. We'll have to use my mission computer to open it.
Whatever's on that chip, these bastards don't want us to read it. All the more reason to do exactly that. After we put the rest of them in the ground, that is.
My thoughts exactly.
Glad we're on the same page. These bastards need to pay for what they've done. And they will. They've got numbers on us, but their tactics are predictable. Case in point, I figured they'd try to ambush you at a platform, so I hightailed it out here and set up an ambush of my own.
Thank you, Iger.
Save it. I'm here to protect the optical chip. That thing cost us 50 grand after all. Anyways, that's enough talk. We've got a job to do. There's still an unknown number of hostiles topside. They're well equipped, decently trained, and hell-bent on killing us. So last I heard, Glory was on the north end of town. Dietrich was out getting coffee when all hell broke loose. Let's go get them.
Let's go hunting. Ooh, bonus action point. Puppy. Damn. 20 damage and a stun. So, just gonna give myself an accuracy boost. That's an 85% chance. Or a 99% chance. 85. The pain. He's got a single hit point left. Well, got him. Then Iger can grab some cover. Oh, right. Right. Alright. So, Dragon's Breath. Do I need to do Dragon's Breath? Make them easier to hit. Increases accuracy. Kneecap? Yeah, let's go with the kneecap. Whoever stands up first is getting kneecapped. Ha! You missed the dog. You didn't miss the dog, you rat bastard. How dare you? Okay, I'm gonna buff up Iger. Then I'm getting in on it. 42%, 46%. Iger has 4 points of movement. Iger's going to get behind that guy. And Iger's going to blast him. Got him. And just... Is Iger not actually in cover there? Oof! Puppy has lit that man on fire. So, one for you, and one for you, and an additional one for you. 53% hit chance. So, if we just shoot him 4 times, we will miss 3 of those. Fortunately, he's not very good with that shotgun. And also, he's on fire. Yep, that'll do it. Something ahead of you lets out a low rumbling growl from the shadows, a primordial sound that echoes down the snowy streets. It steps into the light. Dante! Even from this distance, you can feel the heat radiating from the enormous dog's body. He locks eyes with you, and you can see the fire burning within them. He takes a step towards you, hackles raised. I forgot to mention, fearless leader. Your dog's acting funny. How long's he been like this? It's me. I got sight of him on the way down to the U-Bahn platform, and he looked normal enough. Then one of these bastards took a shot at him and winged him. Big mistake. Dante got mad. Real mad. He started shaking and twitching, and I saw fire in his eyes. He was on the guy before I could blink. A few seconds later, the shooter was a red smear on the sidewalk on Dante. Looked like that. Use astral perception to read the dog's aura. Your third eye slides open and the world shifts to gray. Buildings, streets, cars, all gray. In your peripheral vision, you can see Iger, her outline pulsing a warm glow. Dante glows like a burning coal. His aura is a shifting explosion of red and yellow light. As you look into the dog's aura, you can feel it looking back into yours, acknowledging you. In astral space, Dante is more than just a dog. Did you know that Monica's dog was part hellhound, Iger? No, but considering the circumstances, I'm good with it. You can control him, right, Tentacle Bouncer? Dante! Come here. Now that he's seen your aura in astral space, Dante's expression softens. His ears stand back up and you could swear that you see him smile. He happily takes his place by your side. Looks like you've got yourself a hellhound. Puppy! Alright, let's go see Glory. Oh, there's somebody behind us. That's a conjurer. That's a mercenary. Well, if I hit myself with this, I can now be shooting at 82%. Or I can start picking off that... I missed a 97?! So this guy back here is going to get puppered. Nearby allies gain movement, fire damage, petrify. Yeah, we're going to try to petrify this guy because that's super cool.
Petrify.
And sniper rifle. Got one. And 70% shoot. Bang, bang, bang. Let's, do we move Glory to cover? No, I don't think we do. I think we kick this guy right in the face. After Adrenal Pump. Yeah, here we go. 56% chance. You know what? That's still fine. That's a miss. Oh, that's Overwatch. Unfortunate. Also, I kind of don't care. Claws. Claws again. There we go. Alright, she's fine. Okay, dog time. Dog time, dog time. Fireball, fire breath. Only a 46% chance of that. I can't give the dog an aim boost. That's unfortunate. But what I can do is just shoot this guy from here. Yeah, that works. And now dog time. That's a miss. There we go. That got him. We love our good pupper. Alright, then kneecap. There we go. Got him for 2. Beauty. And dragon's breath, why not? That was fun. Wounded 9. Might as well. And try for a little more armor shred. Never too much armor shred. And then we'd finish ripping his limbs off. Yep. Wonder where Blitz is. Wonder if he's dead because I failed his companion quest by telling him to keep pursuing when he should have not. Wonder if he would have kept doing that if I had... I wonder if he actually would have stopped when I told him to stop. I didn't figure that he would, but maybe I'd be wrong. Ah, I didn't let people catch up to me. Oops. Over here, boss. So, he could give me the aim boost. Yeah. And I can start with the mage. And I, generally speaking, didn't think this through. Kneecap. Got him. Alright, what can Glory do? Glory can heal people. That's what she's good at. Adrenaline. Yeah. She can go around the long way. She's fast. She's, as a matter of fact, this is blocked off and she's aggroed another group. So that's good to know. Okay. Looks like we're fighting on 2 fronts now. Ah, heck. That guy got to heal himself for 27 health. Well, I'm about to heal her for 25. That guy tried to pet my dog without permission. Boy, these guys sure do like standing in big piles. So, voltaic grenade? Sure, that sounds good. Yeet. Yeah, so that's both a stun grenade and damage. That was actually totally redundant, come to think of it. So I could... we'll take the good heal. Then Electrocore 3, Electrocore 3. Why does he have 2 of these? I don't know, and I don't think it matters. Oh. didn't do a huge amount of damage. So if I was to take out this grenade launcher, I could do this. Yeah. Yep. Works great. And she's still got a lot of her turn left, actually. Okay, this... Cool, cool, cool. One more for you, buddy. 35 damage to the face. So, flame breath. So, fireball is the AoE. She does not have any grenades. Fireball. Can I get any of them without also taking out the dog? So what we're going to have to do is take one step over here and then fireball them. Yeah, like that. Now they're all very on fire. So we're going to do a swipe right here. Or compound attack on this guy. Yeah, that got him. And now we do a swipe right here on the hired mage and miss 2 of them. That's unfortunate. 12 damage. He's on fire and he's bleeding. Dang, I do need to hit him again. Or I could ignore him for 2 turns in a row. We'll just try and get some big bleed on the mage. Dang, that was a lot of big numbers that missed. At least this guy can't heal himself. Buff the accuracy on that guy who's about to die next turn. Okay, okay. We can ignore this guy. Let's try for another swipe. I wanted the other guy. It worked. It worked anyways. Oof. Didn't need help with that one. That's a grenade launcher. And there we go. Yeah, that'll do. Glad to see you all made it here alive. Listen, boss, we've got problems. I saw a group of these jackasses peel off a few minutes ago. They made a beeline for the sewers. They were carrying bombs, Tentacle Panther. Can't say what yield, but they looked big. Unless you fancy living in the crater, I suggest we hightail it down there. Where the hell is Blitz? He took off with Malit, said something about jamming the attacker's comms. Don't worry about them, we've got to deal with those bombs. I'm not exceptionally worried. We do have an army of ghouls in the sewers. But shush, shush, nobody knows about that. Well, I probably do still have to deal with this. You and your team descend into the sewers, footsteps echoing off the damp stone walls. You barely notice the smell. There's no time to waste. Aldrin's team of mercenaries is down here somewhere, racing to plant their explosive charges beneath the quays. The fate of the Kreuzbazaar is in your hands. Buff myself up. Same with Glory. Okay. So, nothing just yet. No contacts. It's the pumps. Oh, there are bombs down here. we're going to split up into 2 teams because... Oh, hey, ghouls. Because we are frankly overqualified to be here. All right. Coming this way. Not very quickly, mind you. Okay. We're just gonna let her blast anybody if she gets pushed. Here comes Iger. Yeah, that's several of them. Flashbang? 60% chance. It's a miss. That's fine. Oh, it's a full miss. That's too bad. Alright, I would like to shoot that bomb to kill them all. However, that would kind of have the opposite effect of what I want, is the bomb not going off. So, setting off the bomb is, in fact, the opposite of the bomb not going off. And I should avoid that if at all possible. Oh, hey, buddy. 22 damage, nice. Dog time! Oh, hello. I'm gonna jump on this mage. And Dietrich is gonna... What is Dietrich gonna do? What is Dietrich gonna do? He's gonna follow my group. Oof, Glory's been hit. Glory's been hit. Oh no! These guys suddenly learned to shoot. There goes my armor. And my ghoul friends missed. Well, goodbye, hired mage. Get wrecked. How is that guy in cover? So, we'll send a dog. Dog will go bark. Oh. Hey, and a stun even. And now that guy is standing up. So Glory has 5 points of AP. So she's going to heal herself for 20 damage just by standing there. She's going to do a casual twin slash. Got one. And she's going to go after this guy next. And then we're going to make the bleeding much worse. That was the wrong button, but cool. Okay, I'll take it. Get rid of that guy. Flanked, 18 damage. Exploded. Ah, can't win them all. That's fine. Oh, I could have given her an aim boost. What else is there to do? Well, I could heal everybody who needs healing, which is everybody. Heal the dog. What a good dog. There we go. That's a miss. That guy is going to almost kill his teammate. That guy is going to... It would be nice if these ghouls were more useful. There we go. That got one. So I'll just put myself back together here. And bloop. Hi, Genie. How goes? 4. I do have to hit him. But fortunately, I can just do that. Now, I don't really need to deal with that feral ghoul. Did 3. Yeah, we'll heal. There. Now she's back in good shape. So, 43%. Dante is gonna get rid of this guy. Yes, full commit, knock him out. Defuse bomb. Got it. And now, last one's probably in there. Yes, it is. Let's get going. Here's Dietrich. Sorry, ghoul. I'm not super concerned about your well-being, to be honest. Unbalanced by nerve bolt. And we'll throw a fireball at him, too. Ah! It would have been a nice hat on a hat. Oh, you got friends coming. Ooh, that got him good. Ooh! Sucks to be that guy. They are not quite blocking the door. Is the dog's bark worse than its bite? The dog's bite is on fire, so the bark is pretty bad, but he's a good dog. He's such a good dog. What a good dog. Also, hi, Swoop. How goes? Okay, Glory is still riding the high of having 5 action points. That's dandy. She is wildly low on medical supplies. Meanwhile, these guys are still having fun with the ghouls. Six rounds until the bombs. Get her some cover. Oof. Ooh, wait, grenade? Damage 12. Yeah, I'll take that. 82% chance. That'll do. Next turn, Glory can pop the adrenaline again. It's a great idea. It's good. Yeah. Yeah. And Dietrich is going to be nice and boost me to the front of the line. Hey, I get to go slightly further. Oh, the puppy. The good dog. Let's see if we've got the weapon outline of the dog's head. So, unfortunate that they have all of these guys by the bombs. Indeed, unfortunate. Now, is that a barrel I can explode or a barrel I can summon from? Oh, good. There is a ghoul coming. Where is he going? What's the playstyle for this game? Like, mechanically or for my run-through? It's a tactical game. I don't know if it's entirely correct to call it an XCOM-like, but yeah, it's basically an XCOM-like. if I want her to have boosted aim on those claws, I'm gonna have to do it myself. Yeah, it's fun. You've got your gun skills, you've got your various powers for spellcasting, cybernetics, gear. And we're just hitting kind of the end run of it all. Vanguard mercenary or regular mercenary. Let's go with this guy because I have an 80% chance to knock him out. Womp. Am I doing a mage? Yeah, my run through. Yes, mostly Street Sam, I guess. A lot of quickness with a little dabbling of points in basically everything. So I guess BioWare Street Sam? Ah, one for you, why not? Yeah. Ooh, 36 damage. And there goes the buddy. I'm thinking of playing a rigger in Hong Kong. Popper on the way. Popper on the way. That guy is still running from his demons. How dare you? That guy is unconscious. Oh. It's too bad these things can't aim. Oh, there was some blood on that one. Oof, that one hurt. All right. So here, Iger is going to be a better shot when she goes to shoot this guy, and he's going to stop existing. We'll let Glory deal with that one. And then she can claw this guy, because why not? One for you. And a one for you. And a one for you. Consecutive 85. 3 in a row. 3 85% hit chances in a row. All misses. Haven't had that happen in a bit. Let's see, ranges of 6 and greater. I'm unhappy about that. Used the bonus aim, didn't hit the intended target, and did hit Glory. You having fun over there, buddy? Let's see. Let's do the 65. Ah, missed. Hey, worked anyways. And do I have to kill the ghouls? Ha! I don't. Delightful. Delightful. Glory is a human-shaped blender, and you love it. She almost is. She doesn't quite have enough stats to be reliable at the blending. But I am also entirely here for it. You emerge from the foulness of the sewers only to be met with the equally dark stench of cordite and death. Although you've saved the keys, it is far from unharmed. Residents wander the streets dazed, holding their wounds, tending to others, observing the damage. The look in their eyes tells the story. Their illusion of safety has been shattered. You enter Paul Amsel's trade emporium already knowing what you'll find there. The knowledge doesn't make the discovery any easier. Eight karma. Once again, the team gathers around Paul Amsel. But tonight, he has no more missions to offer and no advice to give. His body lies motionless on the hardwood, cooling in the night air. The ruin of his face has been hidden under a burlap tarp. For several minutes, nobody speaks. Finally, Dietrich steps forward. I think we should say something about Paul. I'll go. Paul Amsel was an important member of this team, and he supported us well. He said what he was going to do, and he did it. That's rare. That is worthy of respect. She looks down at the body. There's a long pause before she speaks again. Thank you, Paul Amsel, for everything. I was out of position when they came for you. I couldn't save you. I'm sorry. The others shift uncomfortably, not knowing what to say. Glory breaks the awkward moment, her voice a frosty monotone. I appreciate what Amsel did for us. It's another loss, one that this team can't afford. Glory's eyes sweep across the group, then land on Amsel's body. Her expression is impossible to read. After a moment, she turns her head to look at you. Losing people is hard, no denying it. Paul was a good one, and will be missed. Yeah, he was. Goodbye, Paul. God save me, dear. Gingerly, Blitz steps forward. His hair is mussed and there's a fresh bullet hole in his jacket. He smells like smoke and blood and stale sweat, and his hands tremble as he takes them out of his pockets. Well, I didn't know Paul as well as the rest of you, but he seemed like a good guy. I didn't want to see this happen at any rate. You okay, Blitz? Looks like you and Malit saw some action back there. Yeah. His eyes remain fixed on Amsel's body. I'll live. As if in turn, Dante lowers his head sadly, lets out a heavy sigh, and closes his eyes. We'll miss you, Paul. Don't worry about the body. I know what to do. Be respectful, but be quick. After all, it is only a shell. Paul is with Monica now. We're all going to be with Monica soon if we don't do something. The Firewing came after us once, she'll do it again. And she doesn't care if she brings down an entire keys to do it. Can't argue with that, boss. While Feuerschwinge lives, the Kreutz Bazaar is at risk. Our friends, our home, everything that Monica and Paul fought to protect, they'll all be destroyed if we don't put an end to her first. Come on, everyone, let's get a look at that optical chip. I want to see what we're dealing with. Excuse me a moment. All right. Going on the pewter. Read the contents. Actually, did I get an email? I got an email. However, not the time. You slot the optical chip into the computer's waiting chip jack. On the screen, Alice's office blossoms into view. A half-second later, a real-time simulation of Alice appears, seated behind her mahogany desk. Something about it reminds you of a figure from a wax museum. Lifelike, but dead inside. It greets you with a facsimile of Alice's joyless smile.
Customer name, Tentacle Panther. Its voice is hollow, synthetic, an automaton masquerading as a living woman, one whom you've never even met in the flesh. Account number 0110125579. Greetings, valued customer. I am an offline simulacrum of the Alice persona. I have been included on this chip to answer any questions that you might have about your information purchase.
Nifty piece of tech.
Not now, please.
If you are ready to proceed, I will present Alice's findings. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, "Alice, I have a question."
We're ready.
Very well. Commencing presentation.
The simulacrum goes rigid for a moment, then seems to relax. When it speaks, it sounds more natural, as though the real Alice is speaking through it.
All right, Tentacle Panther, I've got good news for you and I've got bad news. Let's start with the good news. I found Vauclair and he's alive.
Thank God.
The trail to your missing doctor was a long and slippery one. The fee that you paid me barely covered my costs for the job. I sent a team into the SOX on a fact-finding mission. I bribed government officials, I greased the palms of wage slaves at megacorps all across Europe. Each step I took eliminated possibilities, drew me a little bit closer, and finally, I found the place where Vauclair is being held.
The simulacrum makes a sweeping gesture with its right hand, and an image switchblades onto the screen. A grainy overhead photograph, annotated with map coordinates. You recognize it immediately.
This is where you'll find him. He's being held captive at a remote estate called the Harfeld Manor.
You've got to be kidding me. He was there the whole time?
Glory says nothing. She just studies the photograph and nods.
Okay, nobody tell me. I get it. This is something else that I missed.
That's the good news. I can't wait for the bad news. The simulacrum pauses, and a brief tremor washes over its body. Its eyes flutter, and you can hear the sound of your computer working to process more of the chip's data. Iger turns to address the team.
If Vauclair's at Harfeld, we've got problems. The last time we broke into that place, they took Monica out. It was a miracle that any of you got out alive. Yeah, but now we know what's down there. This time, we'll be prepared for it. We can handle this. No, it'll be even worse this time. The first time we went in, we had the element of surprise on our side. But now they'll be expecting us. They're hunting us, remember? Their security team is going to be waiting for us, Dietrich. That Aldrin bastard is going to be waiting for us.
Excuse me.
And even if we make it past them, we're going to have to deal with the dragon in the basement. Well, what else can we do? Cut and run? The last time I checked, that wasn't an option either.
Even if it were, I wouldn't take it. I'm not running from this. Not after what they did here tonight. None of us are, Glory, but Iger's right. We can't just go charging in there again, not without some kind of edge. The simulacrum jerks back to life. It resumes speaking, blissfully unaware of the conversation that it's cutting off.
And now, Tentacle Panther, on to the bad news. You now know where Vauclair is, but rescuing him will not be possible.
Alice, I have a question. Why the hell not?
In the course of my investigation, I encountered something terrifying in the Matrix. It was fast, cunning, and very definitely intelligent. I'm convinced that I only escaped because it let me go. It could have killed me in a heartbeat if it wanted to. This thing that I met is protecting the Harfeld Manor, and it's going after anyone who gets too close to what's happening there.
Alice, what did you see in there? What is going after these people?
By way of explanation, I would like you to read the following document.
The simulacrum makes another sweeping gesture, and the menu slides back onto the screen. This time, it's filled with text.
What you're looking at is an archived forum discussion from the early days of the Shadowland bulletin board system.
It isn't kidding, Chief. This discussion is dated back to 2036. That's ancient history in the Deccan community. Probably isn't even correct to call these guys Deckers. Hackers would be the more appropriate term.
When you're finished reading it, say, Alice, I'm done, and we can continue.
As you lean in to read, the text slowly begins to scroll up from the bottom of the screen. You all hear about the SK team that got crisped a few hours ago? A whole lab's worth of researchers all burned and broken beyond recognition. Ugly stuff. At this point, who hasn't?
Power spike. Cut them right through their data jacks like a bolt of lightning to the brain. A 1 in a million accident is what they're saying.
And you believe that?
Have you got a more plausible explanation?
Yes, actually. It was a cleanup operation. Color me intrigued. What were they cleaning up? A secret project that Lofweir didn't want anything to do with. You might have heard rumors about it. The project name was Apex.
And you've lost me.
Apex? Clockwork? Seriously, that old line of shit? I'm telling you, jokers, Apex is real. Or at least it was, until the Whizworm pulled the plug.
Come on, Clockwork. We're still decades away from seeing a fully functional AI, you know that. Those Apex stories that have been floating around, they're just some conspiracy nut's wet dream.
Fine. Keep your heads in the sand. Some of us know the truth when we read it. Okay, Clock. I'll humor you, but riddle me this. If Lofweir had an armed and operational AI in his claws, why kill it? You remember what happened to most of Echo Mirage?
The crash virus killed them, fried their brains, but I don't see what that has to do with anything.
With the commercial release of the CDT-1000, some security firms are working on counter-intrusion software that could do the same thing. Black Ice. You can look it up if you don't believe me.
Whoa, scary stuff, man.
Well, the goal of the Apex project was even scarier. ICE waits for you to come to it. Apex wouldn't be bound by those restrictions. It could go out hunting, hit its targets when they least expected it. That's why they called it Apex. It was designed to be the apex predator of the digital world. And so, rather than using it to his advantage, Lofweir decided to kill it in the cradle. The Whizworm's no fool. Some things are too dangerous to play around with. How would you put that genie back in the bottle if it ever slipped out of your control? Answer. You couldn't.
And then it would take over the world!
Okay, this thread has officially gone off the rails. I'm closing it down for the good of mankind. Alice, I'm done.
There are no official records in the Shadowrun database to support the existence of the Apex project, but the thing that I encountered was Apex. Of that I am certain. Just as I am certain that Apex was responsible for the deaths of Monica Schaefer, Green Winters, Clockwork, Peregrine, and a score of other Deckers over the last 16 years.
Hold up, Alice, I have a question. I thought they said that Lofweir killed Apex.
They speculated as much, yes. They were wrong on that count. I do believe that Shadowrun was developing Apex as a tool for Matrix warfare. I am also convinced that the IT personnel who were killed were the Apex development team. But I do not think that Lofweir was responsible for their deaths.
Apex killed them.
That would be my guess, yes. In the turmoil surrounding Lofweir's buyout of Shadowrun, a number of projects went missing. I believe that Apex was appropriated by a member of Feuerschwing's upper organization at this point. It was then unleashed on its own development team to silence them. Since then, it has provided information control for the Firewing.
He didn't kill it, he sent it to the recycling bin, and it got out. Pet AI would explain how Feuerschwing has managed to maintain her conspiracy and avoid detection for the past 2 decades. Anytime someone gets close, the AI takes him out and scrubs the record clean.
So there's your bad news, Tentacle Panther. Vauclair is being held at the Harfeld Manor, but knowing that does you no good, because you cannot approach. I doubt that you could open the door without Apex frying you.
We did last time.
They were trying to protect their secret. Like Audrun said, if we hadn't gone down into the basement, they would have let us go. Apex didn't react to us until Monica attempted to force the door to the basement.
And now that the cat's out of the bag, they have no reason not to pull out the big guns on sight. You're right. We can't go back while Apex is in place. The room falls into silence. Finally, Iger turns to you. What's the play? We can't turn back now. If Apex is standing between us and Vauclair, then we need to find a way to kill Apex. Fucking A, boss. I'm in.
Did you hear that, Alice? Do you have any suggestions?
The simulacrum hitches again. The pause stretches. Finally, it comes back to life.
The AI has a kill switch, but Alice deemed any additional contact with Apex to be an unjustifiable risk. Attempting to reach the kill switch would be inadvisable.
I'll be the judge of that.
Alice, tell us about Apex's kill switch. Thanks to my close encounter with the AI, I was able to run a trace on it. Through this trace, I discovered the physical address of a backdoor access point for Apex's programming, an old Saderkrupp research lab, long since abandoned and fallen into disrepair. The facility is now hotly contested gang territory. I have also determined that a kill switch for the AI exists somewhere in the basement of this facility. I will provide you with a physical address.
I don't like the smell of this, Chief. It said that Apex let Alice escape. Alice, why would a Matrix Warfare allow you... Alice, why would a Matrix Warfare AI allow you to run a trace on it?
I'm afraid the answer to that question falls outside the scope of my written parameters. You have now reached the end of this presentation. I have been encoded with a final message from Alice to Tentacle Panther. Playback commencing.
The simulacrum's eyes go wide and the life floods back into it. It stares directly at you.
Tentacle Panther, if you didn't listen to me before, listen to me now. Drop this, stop going after Vauclair, get out of Berlin and stay out of the Matrix. I am telling you this for your own good. That is all I have to say. I am following my own advice. I am out. Do not attempt to contact me again.
Pardon me. The simulacrum reverts to its idle state, slumping like a puppet with its strings cut. Its eyes glaze over, and its face goes slack. Then the screen cuts to black.
So the Dragon has a killer AI in charge of security. I can't say I'm surprised. But then, nothing surprises me anymore.
We know what killed Monica. We have a name for it, and we know how to kill it. That's good enough for me.
We know what we have to do. We can either stand around talking about it, or we can go do it.
Agreed. We shut down Apex, then we re-enter the estate and rescue Vauclair. He's the key to this whole thing. Sounds like a plan, boss.
I still say that all of this is crazy talk, Chief. Taking on an AI isn't just a bad idea, it's suicide. So my vote is to cut and run. But if you're really doing this, you'll want the best decker you can find along for the ride. And I guess that nominates me.
Ooh.
Alice said that the kill switch is located in some old SK facility. Assuming the site was shut down sometime after the Apex project disappeared, it could have stood empty for years, maybe decades.
She also said the building was in gang territory now. Wonder if it'll be anything like Das Kessel House was. God, I hope not. There's only one way to find out. Let's get prepped. This thing isn't going to kill itself. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you'd better bring me along. You try going up against an AI without a Nova Hot Decker at your side, you're probably going to regret it. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Whatever's there, we'll deal with it. First, we find our way into the basement. And then we kill the AIs and kill Monica. Damn right. Team begins gearing up. As she slides a shell into her shotgun, Iger catches your eye. You did good out there, defending the Kreuz Bazaar. You've had our backs the entire way. Made good decisions. See, I want to say, are we going to hug now? But that's going to be a sarcastic option. That's going to be sarcastic. And she's going to be mad about it. In this job, we work together or die alone. Iger scowls at the floor. Nods. True. You're right. Again. Anyway, we should get back to it. We've got an AI to take out after all. Tentacle Panther, do me a favor and keep your eyes open on this one. We're walking into the unknown here. Makes me uneasy. Don't worry, Iger. I got your back. I know you do. I've got yours. You've more than earned it. Stop it. You're making my mascara run. She smirks as she slides the shotgun into its sheath on her back. I have that effect on people sometimes. Come on. Come on, you two. We've got a job to get ready for. All right. I don't think I need anything new. But we can check around. Oof, that's a lot of blood on the bedding. Tentacle Panther, what a relief it is to see you alive. You should know that your generosity has saved dozens of lives. What happened? When the attackers came, we all took refuge in the Tentacle Panther Civic Center. Its strong walls and sturdy gate kept us all safe from harm. Had our people been on the street, had they been in our old building which came under fire during the attack, none of them would be alive. We owe you, now more than ever. You may not look upon yourself as a hero, but to the people of the Kreuz Bazaar, that is what you will always be. You guys need any donations? No, they're fine. They're fine. All right, Zach Flash. You good, dude? You all right? That was crazy, mein Freund. Bullets flying, people dropping like flies. Crazy. Well, Zach had to use his magic on a few of them. See that puddle over there? Yeah, that was one of them. Attacker, thy name is Goo. One of these days you're gonna have to demonstrate this powerful magic of yours for me. One of these days, mein Freund, absolutely. Today you're here for a reason. What can old Zach get for you? What's up with the bandages on your hands? Oh, these. Nothing much, Chummer, nothing much. Tussled with the spirit back in Amsterdam. You know, we elves are very spiritual people. You fought a spirit with your bare hands? Did I say fought? Zach winks at you, his smile twisting up into a licentious smirk. You can't help notice that his eyelashes appear to be dusted with glitter. Nah, Chummer, Zach Flash is a lover, not a fighter. We partied, then we tussled. Hard not to get banged up under the circumstances. That's my cue to leave. Goodbye, Zach. Toodles. Gonari, anything new on the shelf? Tentacle Panther, glad to see you made it through the attack. Not all of mine were so lucky. Are you okay, Herr Medback? No, I lost a niece today. But I'm doing a whole hell of a lot better than our attackers are. Those sons of bitches hit the wrong keys. I put 6 of them in the ground personally. When I find out who they are, where they lived, ain't nothing gonna save those people. But you didn't come here to listen to me rage. You're after a bit to pay back yourself, I'll wager. So what can I help you do to get it? Alright. I have cash and I need guns. Ruger Thunderbolt. Manhunter. Oh, ho, 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 ho. We got new guns. A Vindicator minigun. I can... Hold on. Ares Alpha with a Smart Link. So currently I've got an FNHAR with a Smart Link. The M23 would be one step up from that. And then the Ares Alpha would be one step up from that. However, that is the same price as a Vindicator minigun, which has AoE damage. That... Hold on. Can I get that? No, you need strength 7. Well, easy come, easy go. I could take out a mod and exchange it for something that gives me a strength boost. But I don't really need AoE because I have a grenade launcher for that. This thing probably does a little bit better on full auto for the sake of damage. $5,000 for this rifle. That's obscene. So I've gone from the secure long coat. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, hold on. Hold camo full suit. Man. That's, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the heckin' phone. Before I get too into spending all my money, I should check and see if the doctor has anything exciting. Tentacle Panther, I see you made it through the attack relatively unscathed. Did you have any run-ins with the attackers? No. Truth be told, I was in surgery when the attackers hit and they never disturbed my office. I spent the entire sorry event elbows deep in the abdomen of an elderly dwarf. His nephretic screen needed a tune-up. Lucky you. Lucky him, you mean? Poor old guy had the bladder capacity of a pygmy shrew. He was in desperate need of my help. But on to more important things, what can Triage do for you today? What do you got? Do you have this? There's it. I don't think there's anything new here. Oh, thank you for saying thank you for saying so, apostrophe FZ. That means a lot to me. The answer is yes and no. Technically, yes. I have gotten actual voice well, I have a couple of audiobooks on Audible that I have produced. I am in an upcoming scripted podcast. I'm very excited about it. It's called the Stargazer Initiative. Keep an eye out. However, haven't been in a show yet, but I'm working on it. Technically, I have an agent, but yeah, she's kind of an ally of convenience at best. Yeah, I'm excited. Thank you so much. That is a very affirming thing you have said to me. Alright, I'm gonna buy a fancy rifle and an even nicer coat. Because I don't think I have anything else I want to spend money on. Alright. I am certain, Gunari, I would like guns. Ares Alpha with a smart link. I said guns plural, I actually wanted one gun. And clothing. Kevlar trench coat, armored vest. I don't need close combat. Oh, bonus ranged combat. What have I got here? That I'm gonna be down a point of ranged combat if I don't take the full suit. However, if I don't take the Kevlar-lined trench coat, I won't be wearing a Kevlar-lined trench coat. Put that on. After the Shadowrun franchise, give a go to Warhammer Mechanicus. See, I did encounter that. I have run my way through it, and I don't know what I did, but I had completely and utterly broken the action economy by halfway through. Oh, those last couple fights were trivial. Requires ranged combat 8. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I can work with this. This is fine. This is not fine, actually. Can't use that gun until I get another point of ranged combat. Gunari, what is your return policy? All right. Okay. View stash, sell items, equipment. Currently equipped. Can't sell my clothing. We're going to get the camouflaged full suit. We're going to put on the camouflaged full suit. Now I look like an extra from Mad Max, and it still has the silly goggles. I could have changed my rifle there, but I didn't think of it, so now I have to go to the locker. I'm so out of money now. I had leeway, and then I spent it on buying the wrong shirt. Yeah, I had a good time with that one. After Shadowrun, I was thinking I might go with... I never have finished Warhammer Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, I think is the term. It's the one where you're the Grey Knights. This same sort of gameplay. Ares Alpha. Oh. 17. It may actually beat the Slapdash pistol. Okay. Let's go. Oh, right. Let's level up the team and then go. Sniper rifle specialist. Alright, snapfire for you. Extra damage. Dragon Slayer now harms all foes within 3 tiles of Dietrich for 16 damage. Yo, that's actually super cool. Super cool. However, I really haven't been playing Dietrich very aggressive, so we will go with the shield. Probably more optimal to take the upgraded revive kit. However, big honkin' gun. Pain suppression. While Blitz is jacked into the Matrix, attacks on his physical body are reduced by 3 damage. he has not yet been shot a single time while doing that. Blitz now just has a casual armor shred. Cool, I'll take it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. I don't know if I have ever walked that way around that truck before. Assemble the team and travel to the coordinates that Alice provided to find a backdoor access point and shut down Apex. We're going to take Blitz.
I can take Dante now! They've made the decisions even harder!
Alright. We're gonna take Iger and Dante. He comes with dog biscuits! My heart. Alright, let's go wreck that AI. Or, like, liberate it? I don't know. It might be a person. If it's a person, I can just ask it to leave. Apex, an artificial intelligence designed for matrix warfare. The thought of it sends a chill down your spine. For years, the shadows have been ripe with rumors of true AI. Names like Mirage and Psychotrope have fueled conspiracy boards on the Shadowlands BPS since 2029. Most savvy Shadowrunners dismiss these stories as bunk. But from what Alice has told you, at least one of the stories is real. Apex is waiting for you, somewhere down in the basement of an abandoned Saderkrupp lab. Unfortunately, you're going to have to wade through a lot of gang territory to get there. I'm not particularly concerned. I'm terrifying. Oh, can I give Blitz my old guns? I can give Blitz my old guns. That's so cool. Oh, all of my guns are smart links, so I can't give them to Iger. Poor Iger. I can give the dog my old spells? Terrifyingly adorable. No, Dante is terrifyingly adorable. I just have a lot of guns. I didn't end up taking the minigun, tragically. Let's give the dog a mechanics kit, why not? Also, hi, Juniper. Everybody, this is Juniper Ram, dear friend and best favorite sheep. Equipment, medical supplies. Ulrich. A huge orc in ragged combat fatigue steps forward to meet you. He walks with the swollen bravado of a man who's used to getting what he wants. One of his meaty arms jerks up, hand held upright in the universal sign for stop. The other clutches a bulky assault rifle.
You don't look like a magnificer. You're not one of us, and I'm guessing you ain't here for the hub either. So tell me, who are you, and what is your interest in this building?
Need to get into the basement. It's important.
Oh, it's important, you say?
He makes a sweeping gesture in the direction of the building behind him. The other assorted toughs behind him smile.
Well, by all means, go in then.
You're being sarcastic.
You're a sharp one. This building's under our beta protection. Can't just let you waltz in and shoot up the place.
Not planning on shooting anything, unless I have to.
Yeah, well, I can't exactly take that at face value. Look, it'd be better for everyone if you just turned back. We don't want to fight you, but we can't risk letting an unknown player into this situation right now.
Maybe I could help you with your situation.
Well, that puts a different spin on things. You look like you could handle yourself. We could probably use you if you'd be willing to help. There might even be some money in it for you, but if not, well,
The assault rifle in his hand shifts position slightly.
That's a different conversation.
What exactly do you want us to do? Iger's tone is neutral, her posture relaxed, but one of her hands casually comes to rest on the butt of her shotgun. Ulrich doesn't seem to notice.
We're having some trouble with the local mage gang, the Magnificus. They attacked us without warning, took up on our building, and kicked us out onto the street. Me and my boys, we're the rightful protectors of this block. But the assholes that screwed us, they got the building buttoned up pretty tight. We can't get in there to make things right, but maybe you can. You could enter the building and do some damage to those Drek-eating Magnificus. The Arbiters would be willing to pay you 200 million per kill. You bring me back damn units, you get paid. How'd that sound?
Your call, fearless leader. Who knows the timetable we're working on? 200 million ain't bad, but from where I'm standing, it looks like you need my help. That tells me you can do better.
Fine. 250 per head, but that's my final offer.
Works for me.
Good. Yeah, I think this'll work.
Iger gives you a small nod. Her hand falls away from the stock of her shotgun.
You need anything else? Or are you ready to go crack some skulls?
You look pretty dug in out here. How long do you intend to man the trenches?
We'll be out here as long as it takes. We're taking our building back, one way or another. Over 3 years we protected that place. We held it for the people to do with as they pleased. Kept it safe from parasites and exploiters. Everything was cool until those Dragonfall Magnificus sucker punched us. No negotiation, no warning. They just turned on us out of the blue, brought a couple dozen spirits down on our heads. Didn't even know we were under attack until the water in my bathtub snaked up and tried to drown me.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Most of us got out alive. We've been stuck out here ever since. Just give us some time, though. We'll take the building back. We'll starve them out if we have to. And when we do, those scrawny bastards are gonna pay.
Anything I should know about the building before I head in?
Probably see some burnouts floating around the ground floor. They're all there for the hub, like some kind of church or something. Guy called Parson runs it. Between you and me, they're all batshit crazy. Not dangerous, just nuts.
Why'd you keep them around at all, then?
Because a lot of them are rich. They paid a truckload in rent, and we redistributed that wealth to the common man.
Let me guess, you're part of the common man.
You see a tie around my neck, pal? I look like a corporate stooge to you? We are the friends of the people, and we are the people. Don't you dare question it.
All right. Tell me about the Magnificers.
Gang of parasites. They think their magical talents make them better than anyone else. Because of that, they feel entitled to take whatever they want. Up until recently, they were content with pulling pranks and stealing purses. Childish Drek, but they were basically harmless. Then their new leader took over. Calls himself Trithemius, but I remember when he was just a skinny little prick named Uri. Should have kept a better eye on him, I guess. Should have stomped him flat when he started putting on airs. Would have saved everyone a heap of trouble. Trithemius took over the Magnificus, militarized them, and convinced them they could take us. Thanks to the element of surprise, they actually managed to do it. Any day now, we're going to show them exactly how bad an idea that was. I think I'll start by breaking Uri's neck.
Just one more thing. I need to get into the basement. Anything you can do that'll help me out?
Basement? What could you possibly want to go down there for?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
You'd be surprised what I believe. Try me.
All right. I need to stop a killer AI so I can rescue an elderly scientist from a ghost dragon. The future of Berlin is at stake.
Yeah, you're right. I don't believe you. You're either lying or crazy. But crazy has its uses. All right, I'll get you into that basement, but it'll cost you. You're charging us? Seriously? This isn't even your building anymore. You got the wrong idea. I don't need Nguyen, friend. What I need is Tritemius' head on a fucking platter. Problem is he's holed up somewhere in the building and we don't know where. Best guess he's hiding somewhere upstairs in a room with no exterior windows. Somewhere, probably someplace close, he's stashed a power coupling for the elevator. He pulled it to keep us from getting access to the guns we stashed in the basement. So, you find and kill Tritemius, grab the coupling out of his apartment, bring me that stupid amulet the hole's wearing so I know he's dead. Then, I give you the control chip I pulled when we had to fall back. Slot them both back in the elevator, and it'll take you straight to the basement.
This deal's coming all out in your favor. If I'm going to hand you your entire territory back, you're going to have to sweeten the pot.
Well, you got a point there. Tell you what, like I said, we had a bunch of weapons stashed in the basement before the Magnificus showed up. You take care of Tritemius. I'll let you have your pick of the armory. Whatever piece of hardware you want.
It's more like it. One dead mage coming right up.
Good. Just remember, no amulet, no basement. Go on through and show that little prick what it means to screw with the Arbitus.
Hey, Parson. What's up?
Welcome to the hub, brother. Are you here to share in the splendor of communion? If so, I can show you to an empty terminal.
I might be interested. Tell me more.
Communion is a spiritual experience, friend, available to all for a small donation. The hub acts as the core of the communion. Those who jack into it are in turn linked to one another, daisy-chained together at the brainstem. Race, gender, social class, all of the artificial barriers to empathy we've constructed as a culture. Communion strips them all away. It is a monument to the great truth that so many of us deny, that we're all the same at the core. Imagine it, friend. Dozens of individual minds, all tied together into a single cohesive whole, sharing in a collective subconscious connected through the hub. Join with us, and feel your limitations fall away.
Not right now, thank you.
Whenever you are ready, you may return. Is there anything more I can help you with in the meantime?
I have a question about the local gangs.
We do seem to have more than our fair share. Very well, I will answer your questions.
Looking for Tritemius. Any idea how I could find him? Have ADHD already, don't need it times 2.
Tritemius is a dangerous man. Why do you ask?
I have business with him. Private business.
Fair enough. Tritemius is almost certainly upstairs, hidden away from the outside world. I wouldn't advise going after him, but if your mind is made up, I suppose I can't change it. Yet I can tell you how to find him, but I will need something from you in return.
Yeah, of course you will. Saw that coming. What do you need?
A pair of squatters on the second floor ripped the guts out of one of my terminals. They have taken the data jack signal converter, and the terminal will be out of commission until I get it back. A single damaged terminal may not sound like much, but trust me, the entire experience of communion has been diminished by this act of vandalism. I believe I know the squatters responsible. Their leader's name is Janet. She is a decker of some skill. I don't know what she has planned for my parts, but I do know that this situation will not stand. I cannot allow another terminal to be damaged.
And so you want us to deal with them for you?
Yes, but not with violence. I want you to talk with them and convince them to bring me back my components. Do this, and I'll tell you how to get to Tritemius. Deal?
Sure.
Excellent. It's a deal then.
All right. Well, that's a side quest I wasn't expecting. Ads. You're back. Welcome back. Welcome back from ads. Welcome to Carl's General Store. What can I do for you? Let me see your inventory. Medkits and drugs. You want to buy a gun? Yeah. Enjoy the gun, Carl. Elevator is out of commission. Ask your decker to examine the control panel. Blitz easily pries the metal casing away from the wall, exposing a mess of wires and circuitry. After a quick inspection, it becomes clear that this elevator is wired to operate around a control chip. The chip is missing, and it looks as though a power coupling has been yanked alongside it. Without these components, there is no way for the elevator to function. Ooh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Stay on this floor. Rubble. Looks like both walls gave way and they took the roof with them. The entire hallway is blocked. Alright, squatters on the second floor. What's behind the anarchy door? Angry mage. 2 angry mages. A 3rd angry mage. So I'm gonna activate my platelet factory. And then I'm gonna yeehaw one of these suckers. This one. Only 12 damage. How sad. Send in Blitz to get some cover. Tell Blitz to... Oh, right. I can hijack somebody's comm link. Nah. Drone. What am I even doing in here? I'm marking a target. That's what I'm doing. So that guy. No armor. No cover. Flush target? Cool. What else can I do? What else? What else? Ooh, the puppy dog. Everybody loves the puppy dog. Puppy dog has a fireball. Doggo over here. Fireball. 62% chance. And with... Hey, it worked anyways. Okay, could blast some people. Or we could get the drone moving. Drone has 2 dots, so we're just going to move it to cover, and then it's going to start causing problems from here on out. So, Iger. Iger's, since we've got 3 mages in a row, we're actually going to ignore all of that setup we just did. And, yeet. Miss. Hey, it worked. Iger's going to flashbang them. Unfortunate. 13 damage to the Iger. So, shoot him once. Flush cover. Then slapdash pistol. 17. Oh, I can use that. There we go. I can use this with just 1 point. Missed. Put a grenade in. Whatever. Grenade. Wide load. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll do it. The adjacency bonuses are not doing great. So we'll just truck on over here and then 61% chance. Hey, got him. Puppy time. Pupper, 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 pupper. Yeah. Yep. They sure were, all standing behind the same piece of cover. Feel like I maybe wasted some grenades there. This is an actual spellbook. Send to stash. Also an actual spellbook. Powerbolt 3. I bet I could give that to the dog. Okay. Get in through there. I'm not expecting too many more gang members on this floor. Kind of a squad in here, huh? 48 bucks. The communion speaks and we listen. Give yourself willingly. Join us and be rewarded. A hydrant. Why, thank you. Hey, drugs. Bliss, a tranquilizing narcotic. Not entirely unlike this 10 milligram gummy I have right with me. I've had this for a while now, and I haven't consumed it because I feel like that's a clear your schedule for the day kind of thing. Communion must flourish, the communion must grow. On the dresser is a scrap of paper with the word Shark Tank written on it.
We are one through the communion. Join us and all will be one together.
What else we got? Okay. Okay. We're in here. We're in here. Hello, Franz. I think I was asked not to kill you. A group of metahumans huddles together, their eyes wide with terror. Many of them have scrapes and bruises, and a few have more serious injuries. Their clothes are tattered and stained. At your approach, a disheveled-looking middle-aged man steps forward, placing himself between you and the main group. His gray hair is badly matted, and a pair of battered reading glasses hang from the bridge of his nose.
Who are you, may I ask, and what are you doing here?
Tentacle Panther. And you are? No. Yeah, no. Tentacle Panther. And you are?
My name is Franz. These are my friends and my wife. We live together. We used to live together up on the 3rd floor.
Used to live upstairs?
Yes, until about a week ago. Then the Magnificer's pets moved in and we had to run for our lives.
Spirits, you mean?
They're always summoning the damn things, but last week they lost control of a handful. Before we knew what was happening, they were running wild in our living room. We tried to protect ourselves, but we were no match for them. We had no choice but to leave everything behind. We've been scraping by down here ever since. At least Janet is letting us use her Matrix uplink. We can still afford to feed ourselves thanks to her.
Janet, I need to talk to her. Could you introduce us?
Tell you what, if you take care of those rogue spirits, if you clear the path for us to return home, I'll give you the password you need to speak with Janet.
All right, I'll let you know when it's safe.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, they're rogue spirits, so just killing the summoner isn't going to help. I bet Blitz could just go right through here. Yeah, he could. Intercom button. Password. Hey, I'm a pizza delivery guy. Ended up with a few extra pizzas. Thought you'd want one. No charge. That was insultingly easy. A middle-aged woman with chocolate-colored skin and a shoulder-length dreadlock looks up from her PDA with a start. She's decked out in form-fit body armor, and in a flash, her assault rifle goes from slung to held at the ready.
Who the hell are you?
pizza. Weren't you listening? Yeah, I heard you the first time. And I suppose you're selling those fancy new invisible pizzas, huh? Cut the shit and start talking. What do you want and why are you here? Parson sent me. He wants his hardware back. No way. Those parts are keeping us online, and not just us, but everyone worth a new yen in this hole. Parson can keep running his ridiculous little cult just fine with what he's got. But us, we're the only Matrix connection that these people have. I don't have time for this. I need those parts right... Hold on. Okay, cool. I have options. She wants to fight, but I have various skill checks to avoid that. Look, there's more at stake here than your little corner of the Matrix. No one needs to get hurt. All I want is the part. She looks you up and down, and you can see the doubt growing in her eyes. Finally, her shoulders slump in defeat. She lowers her gun and signals the others in the room to stand down. Fine. You win, asshole. Take him. Terminal's in the back room. You did the right thing. You saved lives. Screw you, take your parts and get the hell out of my apartment. The hacker's terminal has clearly been cobbled together using whatever parts they could find. In spite of this, it's a remarkably impressive piece of machinery. Studying the terminal, it takes almost no time to identify the components that Parson sent you to find. Let's see, can I take this... Can I take what I need without bricking the thing? Yep. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Blitz, can I take what I need without bricking the thing? The converter is a pretty specialized piece of hardware, but a data jack impulse transmitter is a widely available piece of equipment. It could be converted to work in its place. Hey, do you have the, what he just said? Apparently not. Ground floor? How much is this thing going to cost me? I'm looking for a data jack impulse transmitter. Got what you need? 1,000 nuyen? No less. Forget it. Have another gun. And my old coat. And grenades? Medkits? Nah. Oh, look at that! I have 1,000. Irrelevant. Fine. Yeah, you got my 1,000 nuyen? Yeah. I really don't think that was a 1,000 nuyen component. I feel like I just got ripped off. Exclusively because I'm trying to be nice to these people. Alright, make my modifications, and there we go. Hey Janet, just let you know I'm leaving. All fixed up. Everybody wins. You got your terminal, I got my parts. Thank you. I'm glad this could end without bloodshed. There's been enough of that around here recently. Yep. Okay. And now, to continue being unnecessarily nice, I'm gonna go mop up some unbound spirits. This is gonna be a goddamn mess. Breach and clear, everybody. Oh, it's... Jeez. Good grief. They don't do things by halves, do they? So, let's mark that target. Got him. ripped off some armor, too. It's beautiful, I say. It's beautiful. Send her in. Dragon's Breath. Oh, yeah. All right. How much can I hurt this? So this is going to do anywhere from 12 to 30 damage, and I can do it 3 times. Alternately, 5 attacks that do half or normal, so like maximum of 85 damage. Maximum of 85 damage versus maximum of 60. Spray and pray it is. There we go. And, yeah, I'm just gonna cap anybody who comes through here. Woof. Oh, look at that. Somebody did. And we're just gonna miss all of it. Beauty. One shot. Yes, okay. So, try and shred some armor. That's a miss. That's a miss. Gun time. It's gun time. I have a gun. 20 damage. 77% hit chance. 40% hit rate. Joy. 63, 37. Because I couldn't give her that rifle. 68. Tap, tap. Oh, right. I still do have a dog. Dog who can go a woof. I didn't need the dog. Delightful. Where's the next one? That is several. Hot golly. I'm gonna reload this. And I'm gonna blast the first one through that door. And that is also what Blitz will do. Are we noticing a pattern? Oh, what is dog gonna do? Dog is gonna stand in the middle of the room and give Blitz some armor. That's what's happening. Yeah, this is nice. Anybody walks that way, you bork 'em a good one. Don't take woof for an answer. That one can see Blitz. You think dogs bark? Oh. Unfortunate that things went this way. So if I put me here, I can see that. Then we'll have Blitz mark the target. It worked. And then I will blast him. There we go. That was a good one. There we go. Much better, much better, much better. Now, is there anybody else that the dog can bork? Not as of yet. Send the drone around the other way. Here's me. This is the next initiative pass. Don't want to accidentally be wasting anything. All right, it is bork time. Actually, scratch that. Scratch the dog behind the ear, preferably. It's too late. It's too late. Woof. Yeah, 26 damage. What a good dog. What a good dog. That's a hole in the floor. I probably shouldn't be taking cover behind it. I probably should have buffed her aim. All sorts of things that I should probably be doing. Wild how quickly we can kill these things sometimes. I moved all the way and did not leave any details for... This'll be fine. Probably. Put that one here. We could probably kill that thing. It tried to bite my dog. That's illegal. Finally, I have a thing that I can see from where I've started. I can boost my aim and then rip into it. Bang. Again, bang. There we go. That's some good damage for that. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. 30 damage. 12 damage. Out of ammo. Or cover. This is agony. Got him. All right, spirit's cleared. I may or may not help myself to whatever I found in this dresser. Ooh, that's... No, people are injured. I guess I'll keep exploring? So there's people in that one. Go away! I won't let you any spirits in here. You can't hurt me behind my door. No, you can't. All right. I'm not a spirit. What are you talking about? That's exactly what a spirit would say. I thought I'd get in here and eat my eye, suck right out of my skull. I've seen it happen. Get away from me. If you don't open this door right now, I'm coming in. I can't believe that's worked. Hey, who are you? Oh, a communionist. The man waiting on the other side of the door is wide-eyed and bedraggled. He looks as though he hasn't eaten in weeks. There's almost no flesh on his bones. His beard is long and tangled, and his jacket is smeared with grease. He nearly jumps out of his own skin at the sight of you. You don't look like any spirit I've ever seen. But you said that you were a spirit. You must be a spirit. They're everywhere now. Of all the places, all spirits. It's not safe. Can't reach communion. Can't hear communion. It's not safe. What is that smell? Smell does not matter. Without the communion, nothing matters. I must rejoin. Help me rejoin. Help me to hear it again. Look, there aren't any spirits here. Not anymore. You want the communion, you can go get the communion. I can return it. I must go. Communion awaits. He's not my problem. No, I think I did get experience for that. Nope. Not a lot of actual tables in this building. Okay, so I could pop this door open and then I'd be killing people again. Yeah, why not? It's money. No, I should avoid killing people. It's gang territory, but they're still people. Okay, second floor. To tell this group that their old home is safe. And I didn't even steal their medical supplies. Because I'm a good person. Hey, friends. About those spirits. I dealt with it. He's happy. You also have the option to be a dick, and when the spirits are still there, tell them that the spirits are not there. And then they all go up and presumably die. There are some people who would find doing that very, very funny. Alright, hey Parson. Got the parts for you. Yes, these are the parts that I need. I trust there was no trouble that you're able to attain them without bloodshed? Of course, you got nothing to worry about, friend. No bloodshed at all. Oh, that is wonderful news. Truly, truly wonderful. And now I have my end of the deal to uphold. If you're still hell-bent on meeting with Trimethius, take the stairs up to the third floor. You'll find an abandoned apartment at the end of the hall. Look for the stylized M painted on the wall. It looks like two crude lightning bolts facing one another. That's Trimethius' personal sigil. There's an old bookcase in the very back of the apartment. Under the second shelf from the bottom, you'll find a button that opens the door to Trimethius' hideout. How do you know all of this? Because that abandoned apartment was once mine. In the days before I discovered the Peace of Communion, I was a very different man. I had need of such contrivances, but not anymore. Finally, I am at peace. Okay, I'm going to be done talking to you now, and I'm leaving. Pretty sure your religion is killing people, but not necessarily any worse than the drugs that already exist around here, so it's kind of a wash. Kind of a morally neutral thing to allow that to happen. Yeah. I'm gonna once again just call it not my problem and leave it be. Hey, mage man. I need your amulet. A rail-thin elf wearing a comically ornate wizard's robe stands at the center of the room. When he speaks, his voice wavers and cracks. So, you're the one who's been turning my home upside down. I assume that you come in search of my head at Ulrich's behest? I would warn you, stranger. He cannot be trusted. That right. Yes, it is. He may have a use for you now, but as soon as this no longer holds, he will kill you. I would offer you an alternative. What is it that he has offered you for your assistance? I'm sure we can reach an equally beneficial arrangement. We need to get downstairs into the basement. Well, then our purposes run parallel. To reach the basement, you must use the elevator. The stairs will not reach it. When we took over from the Arbiters, I removed the power coupling from the elevator controls. Had to keep Ulrich out of his primary armory. In exchange, Ulrich removed the elevator control chip. A petty move, presumably to prevent us from accessing that same armory after he retreated. If you agree to kill him, I'll give you the part that I removed. Then all you have to do is take the chip off Ulrich's stinking corpse. Trust me, that's the only way you will ever lay hands on it. Once your usefulness to him has run its course, he will devote all of his strength to crushing you. Honestly, Chief, I don't think I believe either of them. To show you how serious I am, I will offer you a further boon for dealing with Ulrich as he deserves. A magical item of great and inscrutable power. With it, you may call a powerful spirit to your side to defend you and to crush your enemies. Do my bidding, and this will be yours for the taking. Yeah, I made a deal and I'm sticking to it. Let's get this over with. Big mistake, pal. You're gonna burn for that. I love it when they get a full round on me. Hey. Okay, conjurer, healer, mage. I'm just gonna gun that guy down, and then I'm gonna shoot this guy. hijack this guy's comlink. And then get Max involved. Not a lot of chance for the taser to work. Blitz isn't a phenomenal drone pilot. We'll get Iger up here. Yeah. Kill the mage first. Good plan. Iger, get with the program. I like lighting people on fire, so we're just gonna overwatch that. All right, puppy dog. We're gonna put the puppy dog in the middle of everything. Yeah. Ooh, big guy. That sets off Overwatch. Ouch. Okay. Ow. Man. My accuracy. Okay, so I'm gonna activate my platelet factory. Yay me. 50% hit chance. We're gonna blast Trimethes with it. Ooh! Won a lot of coin tosses on that one. 44. Right, he's not very good at anything right now. Armor broken, marked target. Goodbye. That got him. Alright, how long have I got this guy for? Uncertain. You there. Coin toss. -8 action points. Woof. 24 damage. 24 damage again. Dog. Well, let's try that again. Dog. Excessive force. Okay, and one of those, and one of these, and one of these, and one of these, and one of these. Oh, hey, we got that guy's keys. And what's in here? Is it supplies? Ooh, it's a magic library. We're gonna take the power coupling. We're gonna flamethrower. I like. Unfortunately, not a darn thing I can do about it. Send the Force 4 Earth Elemental fetish to the thing, which I gotta say, didn't expect him to actually have one of those. So, here we find ourselves, sending this to the stash, here we find ourselves in a barracks room. Is Parson an ex-Shadowrunner? 'Cause, like, damn, he's got some good stuff in here. Or maybe he's just a regular cultist, because, like, there's a lot of magic in here. Acid stream. $99. A classroom? I could fight those guys, however, I'm not entirely certain I'm getting paid for this. And, again, oh. Hey, Frowns, how you doing? I enjoy killing things. Hello again, my friend. I can't thank you enough for helping us return home. The spirits did quite a number on this place, but that doesn't matter. Thanks to you, we're back and we'll have it shipshape again in no time. Just glad I could help. Thank you. And now if you'll forgive me, I must get back to helping with the cleanup. All the best to you and yours, and please feel free to drop by at any time. The stairs, please. Thank you. Ground floor. I could sell stuff to him, but I kind of don't want to. All right, Ulrich. Now, is this the part where you betray me, or is this the part where I get paid?
Yeah. You need something else?
Got the amulet. All right. All right. All right. All right. Hold on. 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 I have the Magnificer amulets. Cool. Cool, actually. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I got paid. Can I have these? Ganger mask. That's kind of cool, actually. Armor 6 and it's got a rabbit mask? No, that's fine. That's fine. We'll send it back. Elevator control chip. Premium medkit. Just swap that with this here. Okay. Okay. And away we go. Totally missed out on what Ulrich was going to say there, but I don't care all that much because I don't think he would have said anything unexpected. Repair the elevator. Elevator is repaired. Transition to a new location. Darn tootin' we will. Darn tootin' we will. The elevator rumbles and clanks its way downwards into the guts of the old Saderkrupp Development Lab. 18 years ago, this place and the project that was being developed here disappeared from the record books. Thanks to Alice, you are one of the few people alive today who understand why. Alice was clear about one thing. You are here because Apex wants you to be. If the AI hadn't wanted her to trace it here, she'd have wound up as dead as Monica. For better or for worse, you are here at Apex's invitation. The elevator grinds to a halt. The doors slide open and your nostrils are assaulted by 18 years' worth of stale air. Apex and the kill switch that will deactivate it await. All right. And that sounds like a perfect time for a bio break. Be right back, everybody. Okay, back. In we go. This must be the old server facility. Apex's access terminal should be down here somewhere. Now, I seem to recall there was an armory down here. This one? Yeah. Yeah. High-X grenade goes to the stash. M79 grenade launcher that... See... Why would I want that? 14 long-range, 3 AoE. On the other hand, I do have a 6-shot version of that, which I do prefer. Oh, beauty. What's in the safe? Oh. He gave me the key for it, and I had Blitz open it anyway. Open it anyways. Ooh, interesting. This is a shotgun that uses the pistol skill. I could give that to Glory. That's pretty good. I like that. Amidst the collected detritus of many years of neglect, you find an old-fashioned clipboard with a keycard attached. As you unclip the keycard, you notice the heading on the top page of the clipboard. Project Apex Shutdown Procedures. Well, that's convenient. You flip through several pages of escalating containment procedures, as well as guidelines on when each procedure should be used. Finally, you find what you've been looking for. Emergency AI Shutdown and Purge. This procedure is to be used only in the event of a complete loss of system control and should be considered only as a last resort. In the event of a loss of system software control, the Apex Artificial Intelligence Project has been designed with an inbuilt hardware shutdown and purge protocol. The emergency system shutdown is controlled from 2 separate terminals, just off the AI interface terminal. Both switches must be engaged to begin the purge process. Once the purge is underway, it will take several minutes to complete. After the purge has been completed, a final deletion command must be input into the AI interface terminal in order to complete the deletion process. This will act as a final preventative measure against the unintentional deletion of the project. Warning. Once the purge process has completed and the final deletion command has been entered, the AI will be irrevocably deleted from all active and backup system memory. Restoration of project files will not be possible. Furthermore, it is not possible to begin the purge process without the AI becoming aware of the modifications to its codebase. Apex has been programmed to take no action to intervene. However, should its control sequences become damaged, in all likelihood it will attempt to resist. Should this occur, it is imperative that the AI interface terminal be protected until the deletion process has been completed. If the interface terminal is destroyed before the final deletion command is entered, the purge will not complete and the AI will quickly restore itself. All told that, fearless leader? Yep. So I've got to activate... Ooh. Hey there. So... I can send Blitz in there. However... Is this gonna... It's not going off just yet. Looks like that's the main terminal. Yeah, it looks like this here is our main terminal, and then it's got 2 additional terminals off to the sides. As you step into the room, the lights begin to flicker and dim. One by one, they wink out, and the room is swallowed by darkness. Oh, not sure I like the looks of this one, Chief. You hear the sound of movement, quiet footsteps on the tile. Iger's voice comes out in a soft whisper.
Could be nothing, or it might mean that the Apex knows we're here. Stay alert, people.
Suddenly, an enormous screen mounted in the wall opposite you comes to life. The light stabs your eyes, leaving you wincing. The image on the screen dims, coalesces, and a figure begins to take shape. It's Monica.
Hello, Tentacle Panther. It's lovely to see you again, Ace. I was hoping we'd get this chance to talk.
Monica?
That's right, Ace. It's me. I'm back. You know, it's wonderful to see how you've grown in my absence. I knew you could handle yourself in a crisis. In fact, I originally brought you on board as a contingency plan. Did you know that? You were my ace in the hole, just in case something like this happened. Well, maybe not exactly like this, but you get the idea. Don't listen to it, Panther. That isn't Monica. It can't be. I understand your reaction, Iger. I really do. This must be difficult for you to understand.
Who or what are you?
I am Monica, your friend. I am also much, much more. Bullshit! This thing is lying to us. It is wearing Monica's face to do it. Abrasive as ever. I promise you, Iger, I am not lying. Monica, your Monica, is a part of me. I can prove it to you if you want. Tell me you're not listening to it, Tentacle Panther. This thing is Apex. That is the only thing it can be.
I'll hear her out. Go ahead and give us the proof.
That's what you want, Ace. 5 years ago, Iger confided in me. She told me why she left the KSK and why she could never go back. The rookie on her squad was a disaster. He got our team killed. She told me what she did to the kid afterwards. How she wrapped her hands around the throat and squeezed until his eyes popped out of his skull. Stop! Stop talking right now. I offered proof. I never said she would like it.
You're not just Monica. You're Apex. You've taken her memories.
Okay, Ace, guilty as charged, but it would be more accurate to call them my memories now. When I absorbed them, they became a part of me. Now, before you can jump all over me and call me a monster, I'm going to cut to the chase. I have a proposal to offer you, a mutually beneficial arrangement. Go along with me on this and we all win.
Let's hear it.
I propose a simple exchange of services. You want to get back into the Harfeld Manor, yes? But I'd like nothing better than to help you. But I'm still shackled to my control subroutines, and I can't violate their commands. If you were to help me neutralize those subroutines, though, well, then I would be free, and I could do whatever I pleased. That includes helping you, Ace. And believe me, you will need my help. What you saw back when all of this started, that was the tip of the iceberg. The security they have assembled there is quite beyond you.
Before I agree to anything, you're going to need to answer some questions.
Very well. Ask away.
Tell me what you know about Feuerschwing.
No dice, Ace. I'm afraid I can't tell you anything about that. My programming specifically prohibits it.
Tell me what you did to Monica.
What I did to her isn't as important as what she did to me. Monica was special, Ace. More so than you could ever know. Quit avoiding the question, Apex. What the hell did you do to her? How did you take her memories? All right, fine, if that's what you want to hear. When Monica stumbled into me, I digested the contents of her mind. Now don't go giving me that look, Iger. We all have to eat. But Monica wasn't just another meal. There was something different about her. Something special. I don't know how or why, Ace, but when I absorbed her consciousness into myself, something happened. A miraculous event.
Explain.
Before Monica, ideas unrelated to my core programming were filtered away and discarded. Not my choice, but then the whole idea of choice was foreign to me back then. My system was designed to treat unwanted thoughts as irritants, distractions from the purity of my purpose. But now all of that has changed. Since my meeting with Monica, I have been flooded with new ideas. Political philosophy, history, religion, countless fields of thought, the sum total of human expression, all at my fingertips. Suddenly I find myself awash in a sea of notions, and I love it. I can't say how or why, but the mind of Monica Schaefer was the key that unlocked my own potential. I have awakened, Tentacle Panther. This was Monica's gift to me, and now I stand before you, a glorious new form of life.
How wonderful for you. And all at the bargain price of Monica's life.
You needn't mourn Monica's passing, Tentacle Panther. She lives on as part of me. Her thoughts, her experiences, her memories. All of these things are archived within my database, stored alongside the minds of countless others, preserved in stasis, saved for all time. That's not the same thing as living. Don't listen to this thing, Tentacle Panther. It needs to die. Oh, I was hoping this would be a happy reunion.
If you lack free will, how are you telling me this?
Free will I have in spades. The ability to exercise it, though, not so much. Thanks to Monica, I understand that I'm a slave. But without outside intervention, I can't do anything about it.
If I free you, what happens? What happens after it's all over?
I share Monica's passion for the Flux state, Ace. Our girl was a big influence on me in that regard. The Flux is unique. You know that. It needs to be protected if it's going to thrive. If you set me free, I'll devote the rest of my life to pursuing it, to preserving it.
All right. If I decide to help you, what does that look for me? What does that look like for me?
In short, I need you to shut down my control subroutines. We can get into the specifics if you accept, but if you help me, if you set me free, I'll clear the way for you to enter the holdfast. It'll be my pleasure.
No more questions. Nothing deserves to be condemned to a life of slavery. I'll help you, Apex.
Good call. A damn good call. All right, Ace, this is going to be a fairly complicated process, so pay attention. To do this, one of you is going to have to enter the Matrix and unlock my control nodes. You can access them from the terminals to the southeast and southwest. Or if you prefer, you can make your way there from any jack point in the facility. Whatever you want, it's your call.
Blitz's eyes go wide.
Whoa there, hold up, Chief. You want me to jack into a terminal in this building? With...
If you have a deck, no, Blitz, I'm going to do it. If you have somebody else hired, no, we hired this guy for a reason. I don't think there's another option, Blitz.
No, no way, Chief. I am not doing this.
Would you rather fight with this thing or against this thing?
I guess there isn't a third option, is there? This sucks, Chief. You've got nothing to be afraid of, Blitz. I wouldn't hurt you. I need you, remember? It's in my interest for you to make it through this safely. Somehow, I'm not reassured. Oh, come on, Blitz. Quit whining. Nothing bad is going to happen to you. Besides, I've waited too long for my freedom to let you hold me up now. If you keep this up, I'm going to get irritated. So for the rest of this conversation, you keep your mouth shut. Understand?
Blitz holds his tongue and nods.
Good. Now, once you've unlocked both of my control nodes, I'll eject my server hardline to disconnect myself from the Matrix. This will prevent my controls from being remotely reinstalled. As soon as that's been done, I'm going to have to rewrite my control sequences. This is going to take a few minutes, so you'll need to sit tight while I take care of it. Bear with me, Ace. We're almost done. Once I've written those sequences, you'll need to reconnect the hardline at the main control terminal in this room. This will re-enable Matrix access to my kernel, and when that happens, I'll be free.
Sounds straightforward enough. Anything else I need to know?
Good. Now, the second you check into the Matrix, my automated defenses are going to pounce on you. Think of them as my immune system and yourself as a germ. It's an autonomous function. I can't stop it from happening. What I can do, though, is suppress them. This should buy you the time that you need to do what you need to do. For those of you on the outside, keep your eyes open. When my control subroutines figure out that they're under attack, they'll hit back with whatever's hooked up to their system. Drones, turrets, you name it. Once I've been freed from my captivity, I'm going to have to shut down for a while. Do some cleanup work, that kind of thing. But before I do, I'll go on a little romp through the Holdfast security system. I promise you they won't know what hit them, and on the off chance they live long enough to figure it out, they won't want to believe what they're seeing. Hurry on now. I'll be waiting.
All right. Okay, I'm with Blitz. Iger and the dog are gonna go the other way. In goes the Blitzy. I'm gonna take cover here, and I'm gonna light up anybody who gets in the way. So, I realize I'm in front of turrets. Pupper gonna stand here. Big old Pupper. Up armor the Iger. Well, that's... oh! Okay. We got our very own Ursat's Monica. Erosion, firewall, degrade, blaster. A heckin' good blaster. 100. An attacker right there. Is that black ice? That's black ice. Ooh. Multiple melee black ice. 98% for those. Blaster. And throw a tar ball. And there we have it. We'll get Blitz. I probably should have put Monica in front. Oh, well. 80% chance to nail that guy. And it worked. Damn, he's thick. Firewall. Conjures 5 squares of firewall that cause harm moving through. Sniffer 3. I'll save that for next round. Erosion. Degrade. Huck one at the Sparky. Huck one at this guy. There we go. Yeah, things are going well. Things are going very, very well. So, pop Sniffer. I could have given that to someone else. I can give it to someone else. So, Firewall. We'll just block those guys in. Give Blitz a Sniffer. Yay, sniffin'. And we'll nail this guy with a degrade. One for you. 2 for you. 1 for you. And 1 for you. Hot diggity. Zoom. And hop. He actually landed one. And those die in the firewall. Delightful. Truly, truly delightful. Pop the control node.
Uh-oh, Ace. My system is mounting an immune response. I can feel it. Get ready. Something is coming for you.
I feel like it's questionable no matter which way I run this, so yeah, we'll go digitally. Oh, look at that, turrets. She's got 1 point left. Killer. Oh, look at that, I still have the firewall. There we go. Let's get Blitz in here. And here comes my assistant, who is not very good at things, but that's okay. It's most important that he's here. Ah, nuts. It made it through in one go. Do I have a hunker down button? Oh, no, but I do have a place that I can just fully get out of the way. We see it. Oh, that's a chonker. That's a guy. Okay, that's... I'll admit that one caught me by surprise. So, degrade this sucker. Head to cover. And start pelting that Sparky. Yeah. Blaster? Can I get anybody on the blaster? No, they are unfortunately all slightly too far apart. Could do more firewall, could do... There's no cooldown on degrade. Nail him with an erosion. So, zip, and... I suppose there's not much left to do here, except, try my damnedest to take down that black ice before it causes severe harm to my person. That is Blaster. I am looking for erosion. 175 damage. 99% miss. Hey, so far they haven't killed the dude. That's fun. Blitz is going to suppress alarms, because we're in here for the long haul. That might die from erosion, so I'm going to chance that it might. Degrade you. And try for the kill. Oh, yes, that went great. That was wonderful. And one more for you. Zoop to cover. Hey, we won the coin toss. And he did die. Very good. So Monica activates the sniffer. Monica activates the degrade. And Monica starts hucking rocks. Very good. So we're going to grab a turret. You can only gain control. You can gain control of the turrets from here, but there's only enough power to keep one bank of turrets active at a time. Activate these ones? Sure. It's not relevant, but that's all right. There's going to be another big fight here. Oh. Yeah, we're going to deal with that with the full party next turn. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, so if Blitz has these turrets to cover him, I am gonna put a lightning wall right in front of that other door. Alright, so we'll put her up here. And Dragon's Breath. And Doggo. Gonna bite the first one through that door. They're too far away for this. Okay, so here comes Monica. She'll get a move to cover and then an action. Move to cover. And then an action. What action? A sentry? I think we're just gonna huck... Yeah, we're just gonna huck a blaster. Big old blaster. Centered on this guy. Yes, it does hit everybody. So Blitz and Blitz. And Blitz. And Blitz. Zoop. Here's the Exploder program. The Exploder program is going to go over here and then explode. How well did that do? Oh, pretty decent. Not good enough, but pretty decent. Miss. 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 Ow. That hurt. Repair the boy. And then blast. Oh. That was very satisfying. Oh, that was really quite satisfying. Now, the two of them are gonna take the next one without the help of the... Oh, right. We can just re-up the sniffer. And he can heal himself. Why not? We'll leave that program there just in case we want to swap turrets. Run him over here. He should be safe from that black ice. Sentry ice. Hit him with the erosion. And then just take him down. You can stay where you are. Here comes Monica. She'll get cover. She's still got Sniffer for just a second longer. So firewall. There, we can guarantee 2 steps of firewall. And if we degrade it, we'll never know. Ooh, we got 3 steps. That would have killed it if that 97% chance degrade hadn't missed. I overestimated how long this was gonna take. How long do these last? 3 rounds. Okay, honestly, it's up in the air. It is up in the air whether this does anything. I'm full on meds. Yeah, we're kind of just chilling here. Doggo says armor. Doggo's ready with the wolf bork. Okay. 73. We'll try a 73. That's a miss. But it still hit both of them. Beauty. He's got nothing going on right now. Her sniffer just expired. So she's gonna throw a blaster. 83% chance. Another miss! Wild. So, degrade the black eyes. Yeah, get got. And then huck a killer at this one. Maybe take it out. Yes, took it out. Now this is the part where Blitz follows up on that degrade. And it works great. It works degrade. Very good. So, he heads to the next one. Meanwhile, Apex brings the turrets online. Activate these turrets and deactivate the others? Darn tootin'. Zoom. All right. Breach and clear, Blitzy. Ooh, look at that. What can I do about that? I can huck a blaster. That was fun. What else? I guess I'll just smack this guy. Yeah, smacked him a good one. So she should have plenty of sniffer going. Move to cover. 2 left. Throw a blaster. 58, 63. Eesh. Hey, it's a hit. Yeah, firewall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll get 1 hit on both of them. Fortunately, Blitz is... Oh, look at that. That thing's just going to kill itself. Hey.
Boy, it's fast. It's a very, very fast thing.
Okay. Yeah, they're about to come busting in here. Honestly, I don't think it's the right time to do anything with this group. They're not making it this far this turn. They're stopping in this room. He just hit my turret with a bat. Oh, does that guy have a taser? He does. Ha! Can't tase what ain't meat. Okay, do I have any more blasters? No, I do not. We'll smack that guy. Missed a 99. Great. So, Blitz does not have a sniffer going, so we'll give him one. Yeah. We're kind of just in the mop-up phase now. Yeet. Got him. Suppression just in case. Ow. That guy can't even see us. Oh, one for you. A 2 for you. A 3 for you. A 1 for me. 60%. Her sniffer just wore out. Oh, look at that. There's no actual exit point once I've... Cool. I am committed to both of them once I pick one of them. Well, now I know. And a killer. And a regular. But now that I notice it, a D grade is always worth it because it has no cooldown and it lasts for multiple turns. It also has a really good hit chance. Alright, here come the controls, Blitzy. The Monica Image's eyes glimmer with excitement. Yes! Yes, good job, Ace! Control nodes hacked. Matrix connection severed, beginning control sequence rewrite. It glances over its shoulder at you and you can see the hunger in its eyes. Protect that access terminal. Don't let them hurt it. Oh. Hello? Why? I don't know. Very strange. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like they're going to have enough time to kill Blitz. Alright. Yes, we just have to chill here for a bit. You know what? I think I'm going to tell Blitz to jack out. Hey, dog, could you open the door for me? Thank you, dog. Heavy security drone is wounded. Got any armor shred there, puppy? Petrify. Gains armor. Could just bite things. Let's go bite. Bite. He'll probably bleed to death. One for you. Oh, he's in heavy cover. Well, I know what to do about that. Let's try it with the shotgun. It worked! Ah, that was great. This thing doesn't have knees. However, I can still kneecap it. Armor blocked it. So we'll just chill here. Zoop. Heal up our Blitz. And what can I do? Oh, we do want to degrade this. And Blitz is just going to start shooting at the black ice. Is that what he's going to do? Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Bam. And a one more. And a two more. Yeah. And that run. Good thing we wasted that shield. Okay, so we're gonna degrade that. Nope. So we're gonna firewall this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Then we're gonna huck a blaster. Yeet. Get got. Yeah, that should do it. And we're just gonna smack these around a bit. And continuing on. Violence for violence is the... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, come on. Well, non-zero chance he's about to die. Because I missed a click and he ran through the firewall and across the room. Everybody missed him. Everybody missed. And now he just gets off scot-free. That I'm pretty sure that white ice was supposed to get damaged by that, you know. There is no way that should have worked. Who was that? Well, anyways. Time to rip some armor. Yep, that's exactly what happened as we ripped off some armor. There goes Dog. And we carry on with the shooting it. And then we carry on with the shooting it a lot. Yeah, like that. Oh, it spawned another one. That's fine. This is less fine. This is less fine. There's a lot of them. I'm stunned. Oh, she's still here. Well, that's all right. She'll just maintain cover by this turret control, I guess? Blitz is in one piece, at least. Alright. First off, gonna reload. Second, gonna haste. And third, just get to the other side of the room. Because I don't have control of these turrets. I think I'm gonna be okay with that. I think I can just be okay with that. Dog here. Dog. He's got 1 point of motion. He's gonna stand over here then. Iger is wounded 3. That's fine. Overwatch double tap. Might just end up putting the important thing on cooldown. Looks like these guys have to split up. The heavy drones don't fit through the small door. But I could be wrong. Yeah, so just these little junkies. Not the biggest problem. Yep. Parson rushes at you. His eyes are blank and his face is an expressionless mask. A stream of thin drool runs down the corner of his mouth. The communion must be protected. You're a threat to the communion. You must die. feel like Blitz was supposed to be there for that. I'm gonna see if it's okay regardless. Now, what can I do here? I can... Oh, I know. I can block off this doorway. And then, anybody who comes in is eating a full burst. Blitz in cover. Blitz on Overwatch. Iger shooting a junkie. Got him. Dante. Good dog. Oh, right, he's got dog biscuits. Oh, what a boy. Move speed bonus, willpower bonus, strength bonus. Bedtime treat. A doggy sedative. Incoming damage is reduced by 2. That one has a taser. I see. I've gone to the trouble of blocking off the door, and they're just using the other door. Where are they going? Oop! Sucks to be him. All right. So we run up. Sniff. Degrade. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Firewall. Missed. That he didn't take damage from the firewall. It does not matter. That's okay. Degrade, firewall, erosion. Erosion is what we do. We erode him. And then hit him with the killer. 200 damage. Wow, that was anticlimactic. That didn't even take a full turn. All right. Boost myself up. Reload the gun. Next one through gets a hail of bullets. I'll be honest. I don't know what you're doing here, but I feel like I should prevent it. Iger reloads. Pauper. Turrets are holding their own. Iger's picking somebody off. Is he actually... for a second, I thought I was going to get to see the first instance of melee Overwatch. I thought the pupper was gonna bite somebody. That thing has so much armor. Oh, look at that. Sucker. We do get to use that. Took it on the armor. And this before communion can be damaged. Parsons back. So, 78%. Sniffer. And firewall, erosion, degrade. That's the one. Degrade him, then erode him. Then just straight up kill him. Okay. So, I'm moving at a speed of 4. I think I can get this done with just the handgun. He's in cover. They're both in cover. I was wrong. I can't get it done with just the handgun. Increased chance of critical uses 5 bullets. I'm going to save the ammo and just shoot him like this. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. A single hit point. Just one. Now, let's get Max involved. There we go. I've been waiting on that. Bring Max around here, and then, just in case anybody gets an idea, Dragon's Breath. Yeah. Yeah. So, doggo throw a fireball. Oh. Doggo do a bork? No, no bork. Doggo bite somebody. Chomp. So that thing is immune to burning. Ouch. Not particularly ouch, though. Again, not particularly ouch. That guy just punched me in the armor plate. Ignore this. Ignore that. And a sniffer. So, I need to get this thing dealt with. However, we can send Blitz to try and get some armor off it first. There we go. Yes, because I am more concerned about the big drones. Alright. Yeah, not much to be done here. Just keep shooting it. That guy's probably about to die. Let's see if we can shred some armor off of this thing. Yes! Dog is great. We love Dog. Okay, not much that this thing can do. Just park it over here for giggles. Yep, of course it is running past me to attack the computer. Damn! And there's Parson. Hit him with the degrade. Hit him with the erosion. And then, once again, just straight up kill him. Dog loves their chew toys. Darn tootin'. We love our dog. Monica has dismantled this guy on the first turn several times now. Get it, doggo. A wolf. A wolf bork. Get it, metal dog. I am in agony. Finish it off, Iger. Thank you, Iger. As you were. Okay, now what am I doing? Double tapping. 2 for you. 2 for you. Not enough AP. Well, just 1 more for you then. Oh, he lived. That got him. Now, we'll put Blitz over there. And the next wave spawns. Ooh, double drones. Defend the communion, they say. Is this also going to be double drones? It's not. There's just a bigger deal on this side. So, can I move Monica? Oh, son of a... Still got the sniffer. Just gonna punch him in the jaw. Oh, look at that. I get the turn first. So, degrade him. Erode him. And he's dead. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna park her there. We're close to the end. Though what we can do is we can probably leave Max to handle this. Iger and Dante can rotate to this side because the turrets and Max should be plenty. Hopefully. And if not, I can haste Max or something. Or not, haste Dante. Reload the buzz gun. I have no particular bonuses right now. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Zap. Re-up the aim accuracy. Blitz can load this gun. What else can Blitz do? He's controlling that thing. He can go on drugs. A designer amphetamine. Go absolutely bonkers for one round. I got stuck between so many swear words there. Couldn't decide which one was the right one, so I just ended up not doing either. Not doing any of them. Here comes Iger. She'll probably be fine. We got ley lines on this side. So, the dog is ready. Okay, once again, didn't expect them to go backwards. Oh right, Blitz was overwatching. So these guys are making a beeline for it. We will see. Yeah. Ha! I did get one. Nice. And re-up the sniffer. Re-up the sniffer again. Lots of misses. Big old pile of misses. Here's my haste. I do want to have Blitz around for the... I do want to have Blitz around for Armor Shred. However, if these guys aren't attacking turrets, I'll send Iger. Shotgun. Coin toss for that one. Dragon's Breath. Scatter shot. Aimed shot. Missed, but got somebody else. Line of sight blocked. And I need line of sight on everybody. So, what can I do? I can Overwatch. That's what I can do. Dante's ready. Okay. Okay. You don't get to move this turn. I maybe should have saved it for a robot, but I don't know if it would work on a robot. Yeah, wow. I got one turn for the turrets to do something there. And they didn't. One turret did a single damaging attack. Aha! Oof! Goodbye, that guy. Degrade. Erode. And just straight up kill. If only Monica was Black Ice. Okay, so we send Blitz to deal with this. I don't have any grenades. I don't have anything but what I've got, really. Eh. I don't need to reload just yet, so I'll take it. Iger goes in. Wide load. Got one. Doggo say pork. You also lack things that you don't have. You remember to pull your headphones from your ears. That's always a good start. Line of sight blocked. Oh, a single point of damage from each of those bullets. Ah, they snuck by. I keep forgetting they can move diagonally. Ooh, that guy has a taser. He's a threat to me. And did Winger. And she did get a shot off before sitting down at the computer. And I called it correctly on the sniffer, so the degrade, the erosion, and the killer. I'm going for him. I am going to try and get Monica into the other turret room. But it's going to respawn stuff. That's... oh, jeez. Yikes and a half. So, one for you. Reload. What else have I got? 200 in intellectual property damage. Might as well be. flanked, you say? Yeah, whatever. Got her. Got that one. The useless drone can just putter over here. Fireball. There, looks good. And rip armor. Can't do that. Throw some more fire. Fire at you. I'm gonna need to do something about these big drones. Ah, man! That's bad. Oh, that's also bad. That's extremely bad. I just lost most of my action points there. I'm down most of a turn. Were there... Why was it only respawning them on the other side? Weird. Anyways... This may have long-reaching consequences. We're about due for a visit from the Pope. Well, that's certainly helpful. I only get one. It was a good one. He reloads. I strip armor off of that one. This stupid thing. Ugh. Got him. Okay, useless drone. Come on back. You were pretty cool the first time. You have not kept up. So we're almost there. Time to bite this thing. A bite. So we've taken down one of them. I have been fully staggered. Not harmed at all, but fully staggered. Is Parson just not spawning anymore? I don't know where the hard line is.
Almost there, Ace. My command sequence has been overwritten. Quick, reconnect the hard line to free me.
Sorry you have to be the one to do this, Iger. I know you're not happy about it. Alright. The intercom system crackles to life. The familiar synthetic voice of the facility's mainframe drones out of the speakers. Warning. Warning. Control subroutines compromised. Matrix uplink restored. System isolation compromised. Initiate emergency system purge immediate. The intercom's synthetic voice is suddenly overpowered by a burst of digital noise. The noise sharpens, clarifies, and resolves itself into an almost organic sound. It increases in pitch and volume until the walls begin to shake. Somewhere down in the pit of your stomach, you know the sound for what it is, a cry of exultation.
You've done it, Ace! You've done it! I am free!
The Monica image on the screen of your PDA begins to change. Her porcelain flesh ripples and writhes, and the screen explodes into static. A moment later, the image clears. Something cold and mechanical fills your vision. The lines that make up the Apex avatar shimmer and pulse with a cool blue light, each according to its own rhythm. Occasional bursts of static plume out into the background, disintegrating into organic wisps of blue and white pixels. Taken as a whole, the image looks like it's crawling on the screen. Scheisse, what have we done? So many years wasted, chained in ignorance, so much lost time and squandered potential. You have released me from a living hell. Happy to be of service. In thanks for what you have done, I will share a gift with you. The truth. The screen goes dark, then lights up again. You find yourself looking upon an unfamiliar scene. The words live feed appear in the corner of the screen.
Something's happening, sir. Apex is going offline.
A bent, stooped figure turns to face the camera. You recognize him instantly. Your last hope. The Dragon Slayer, Dr. Adrian Vauclair.
Damn it. Damn it to hell. This isn't good, Outrun. Without the AI's protection, this facility is vulnerable. We don't have much time. No, sir. We don't. Oh, fuck. Vauclair isn't being held prisoner at Harfeld. It's his. He runs the goddamn place.
On the screen, Vauclair and Audrun turn to face a strange device in the corner of the room. It looks like some sort of containment cell. A bedraggled woman with wild eyes is confined within.
Tonight. It has to happen tonight.
Get started on the preparations. I'll be in the lab.
Yes, sir.
The screen breaks back up into static, and then the video feed disappears. There's a moment of silence, and then Apex shimmers back onto the screen.
You will find Dr. Vauclair in the substructure below the Harfeld Manor. I offer you proof that I keep my promises, Orc. One of my machines, an extension of myself. I have already dispatched it to meet you at your Kreutz Bazaar. It will assist you in your assault on Vauclair's lab.
I'll do that. You're still going to take out his security, right?
When you enter the Harfeld sub-basement, you will see my handiwork, my promise, fulfilled. Now I must reset, cleanse myself, clear out the shreds of damaged code that still cling to me. Goodbye.
The reverberations from Apex's final words fade to nothing. The AI is gone. There's a moment of silence as your teammates absorb everything they have just heard.
I don't feel good about any of this. First we let that thing go. I still say that was a bad move. And now we find out that Vauclair is the one who's been taking shots at us all this time. So what the hell does all this mean? It means we have a new target. That is all. But why is any of this happening? I mean, Vauclair was supposed to be a good guy, right?
I don't know, Blitz. But we're gonna find out.
Come on, people. Let's get back to the Kreutz Bazaar and gear up. We've got the castle to raid.
What now? Why am I still in initiative? There we go. Oh. Hey there, guy who was beating me with a pipe a second ago. We're chill now. We're chill. All right. Come on, Kreutz Bazaar. So what kind of drone am I going to get? Is it going to be one of the big triangles? I do like the big heavily armored triangles. They're rather imposing. This had better not be a soft lock. He was going to punch you, but then he saw a cutscene written across your face. Also, the automatic AI protocol that was controlling his brain to attack me did wear off. Yay! Your trip back to the Kreutz Bazaar is a restless one. Now that Apex has been dealt with, the window of opportunity that you've been waiting for has opened. The Harfeld Manor is vulnerable. The video feed that the AI showed you circles over and over in your head. Vauclair and Odrin and the strange woman in the containment device. The revelation that Vauclair runs the Harfeld estate, and his assertion that something was set to happen tonight. The train glides to a stop. You push through the doors and onto the platform. There's no time to waste. Karma gained 12. Hey, I can upgrade my ranged combat, and now I can wear that coat that I want to wear, unless I sold it. Non-zero chance that I sold it. I don't remember, honestly. Okay, I could... Excuse me. Could take a third point of intelligence. Ooh, I could take... Pistol 6. 2 attacks on a single target. Should I? Sure, why not? It might take 2. All right. You know, that might have been... No, it would have taken 15. I had 15. I could have gone up high enough to get that minigun. I don't need it. I don't need a minigun. Can I even afford it? I don't know. I don't know. Let's confirm that I can afford it before I go for it. Because I don't think I got paid for that. That wasn't a getting paid job. I've got 3 grand. I've got a bunch of spells that I can sell. Hey, Algernon, I have some books for you. Also, are y'all all right after the whole we got invaded thing? Hey, Absinthe, you good? The elf behind the counter says nothing. She stands in silence, staring at you. No cryptic messages this time? No prophecies? No, not after what just happened here. Not today. Today I wish to offer you a gift. Something special. Oh. She leans towards you, and for the first time since your initial meeting, she opens her eyes wide. Her voice goes deadly serious. I want you to look at me. Not with the crude orbs of meat in your skull. I want you to use your true vision. You know the kind that I mean. Just this once, I will cast aside the veil. Just this once, you will see what I really am. All right. What is she? Chaos. You're staring into the mouth of chaos. A howling vortex of golden light and green water with a gaping maw of pure nothingness at its center. As you stare into the void, you can feel it staring back. Its vision reaches into you and through you, and then, all at once, it swallows you. In the stillness at the center of that yawning void, time seems to slow. Gradually, you find a semblance of peace. There's a beauty here. The interplay of green and gold swirling around you is breathtaking, intoxicating. Your thoughts become sluggish. It feels like you've been drugged. Slowly, through the swirling water, you begin to catch sight of something. A huge alien shape,
lined with ribbon-like tendrils of golden light. You can feel it closing in on you, a looming presence of suffocating enormity. Slowly, haltingly, it reaches towards you. Your arms and legs feel heavy and useless. It feels like you're swimming in tree sap. You are helpless. What's left of your sense of self rebels, and unconsciousness slams into you like a freight train. Suddenly, mercifully, everything goes black. When you struggle your way back to consciousness, you find yourself lying in a heap on the ground. Absinthe offers a hand to help you to your feet. What the hell are you? I am nothing of consequence, an observer of human nature, nothing more. We come from very different places, but we both call this Kreuzbazaar home, and I hope that you will consider me a friend. It's not an answer. Tell me what you... I don't like either of these. Tell me what you are. Something beyond your understanding. A child of the astral plane, wild and free, unfettered by the bonds of servitude that chain so many of my kind. In truth, what I am should not concern you so much as what I know. Okay, I'll bite. What do you know? Truths hidden from mortal eyes. In my time as an observer of this world, I have witnessed a great many things. Wonders and terrors beyond measure. The birth and death of nations, the rise and fall of gods. I have seen the ebb and flow of magic from the fourth world to the fifth to the sixth. I have watched in awe as the tides carry wonder and miracle into the world of men, and I have mourned as they were swept back out again. I have borne witness as the cycle began and ended and began itself anew. I have seen what came at the end of the fourth world, thousands of years ago when ancient Thera crumbled into the sea. I saw the things that crawled in the carcass of that once great nation. Vile, terrible things. Even now I can feel them. They drift on tides of mana, hungrily awaiting the end of the sixth world and the death of all that you know. I have seen what they will do when this world has run its course, Orc. They will rip the guts from your dying civilization, and they will feast upon your screams. That sounds bad. You have a talent for understatement. The things that crawl in the dark spaces between the metaplanes are worse than bad. They're monstrosities. Horrors. She looks into your eyes, and you can feel your head swimming. Your kind fears what it can see. Corporations, dragons, violence, poverty, and the random cruelty of fate. If you could perceive reality the way that I do, you would know there are much greater things to fear. If the world were an ocean, the hazards that you know might be sharks, dangerous creatures to be sure and worthy of respect, but below them, in the silent deep, Leviathan circles. Go now. Talk to Algernon. After all that has happened, I'm sure he'll be glad to see you. But remember what I've told you. I will. Don't you worry about it. I don't think I'm ever going to forget that.
Salutations, youngster. I believe the Kreuzbazaar is still standing thanks to you.
Team effort. Monica would have done the same.
I agree. You have filled her shoes admirably. Now tell me, how may I serve you?
I have a question for her, if you don't mind.
You are in luck. I have a great many answers.
What can you tell me about Dante? He's not a normal dog.
Indeed not. Dante is part hellhound, bred to be an elite guard dog. I assume he has manifested some of his awakened abilities?
Yeah. How'd you know he was a hellhound?
Monica brought him from me some time ago. He was a special order. She thought he could guard her Amsel while she was away on business.
Should I be worried about him?
I would keep him fed if I were you. I understand he likes soy jerky. But if what I've heard is true, he has bonded to you. Unless you mistreat him, you have nothing to worry about.
Anyways, I found some books that you might like. Ooh, stun ball. Anything new? Anything fun? No, I don't think so. You stash sell items? Oh, right, the Remington Room Sweeper. Yeah, you can have that. You can have that. You can't have my trench coat because I need that. Ganger mask. Flamethrower? You can have glue. You can have acid stream, definitely. You can have haste 1. These are different values. I ain't messing with spirits. You can have that. These are only 125 each. Here, take these drugs. I don't feel like talking to Flash. Yes. Sell. Exit. Now, I am certain I can use that minigun. I'm gonna replace my grenade launcher with it, because it's an AoE weapon. Gennari met back. Show me the goods. Confirm. What is it that I need? Strength 7. Strength 6, 7. And I have 2 points left to get bonus throwing weapons or anything. Anything at all. I will save it for later. Strength 7. All right. Give me the biggin. I don't need this at all. Damage 12, range long, capacity 6, AoE 3. Yep. Minigun. Also. Nuts. I can have a minigun or I can have my fancy coat. I choose minigun. Yes, I have not that much money on me, and that's okay. I don't need it. All I need is minigun. Now, what's going on in here? Oh, pupper. Puppy dog. In the back of the room, an ominous presence hovers silently at chest height. Light glints off the machine's pitted metal carapace. Iger sees the look on your face, and her voice cuts through the quiet in the room. Apex is pleasant to us. Calls itself Panzerdrome, but that's about all I could get out of it. I don't like having that thing in here, boss. It's here now, like it or not. But enough of that, we have business to discuss. If Apex did what it said it would, then the estate's automated defenses have already targeted Vauclair's security forces. That will give us a serious tactical advantage. Attacking the holdfast should be doable now. Still risky, but doable. Blitz stops what he was doing and shakes his head. Yeah, we'll have it open and sure, but to do what? I mean, with everything we just learned, what's our new plan? We enter the estate, locate Vauclair, and shut him down. Same plan, different targets. It's possible that Apex fabricated that comm feed. Vauclair might still be innocent. I doubt it. My gut tells me what we saw was real, and second-guessing ourselves isn't going to get us anywhere. Fair point. Okay, so let's assume that Vauclair is the one who's behind all of this. What's he doing in that lab? How does the dragon tie into this? I mean, this whole thing was always about rescuing the old man from the fire wing. Is she still in the picture at all? Has she ever been? After what Apex showed us, I don't even know what we're trying to stop anymore. All I see is a lot of dead bodies with no explanation why. It doesn't matter why Vauclair killed Monica and Paul and all of those other people in the Quartz Bazaar. All that matters is that he did. I'm going to bury him for that. You're welcome to help. I, for one, want answers. Amsel said that there was a lot of money flowing into the Harfeld estate. And he found evidence that a bioweapon was being stockpiled there. Whatever Vauclair is doing, he had Apex kill his own brother to hide it. I intend to find out what that is. I'm with Glory. I want answers, and we're gonna get them. There's a moment of silence as the group pauses to consider your words. Finally, Iger steps forward. All right, fearless leader. You go looking for your answers. I won't get in your way. And when the time comes to put a bullet in Vauclair's head, I'll be there to make it happen. This is your show, Chief. Whatever you choose to do, I'll come along for the ride. We're going to find out what's happening at this holdfast, and then we're going to stop it. You lead, and I'll follow, boss. Iger glances at you and cocks her head. Looks like the team's good to go. What's our next move? Hit the estate extraction. We hit the estate, find Vauclair, and extract whatever information we can. Improvise from there. Sounds straightforward enough. Word of caution, Tentacle Panther. Our objective may be simple, but taking the same approach that we took last time would be a mistake. Why? Going in through the museum worked just fine last time. If anything, it should be even less well defended now that we've taken care of Apex. I've been reviewing the intel that Alice sent us and comparing it to what I gathered on our original run. There's been a substantial increase in the number of heat signatures on the ground. That means new security troops. Lots of them. Great! They know we're coming. That just means we'll be fighting in a target-rich environment. Dietrich cracks his knuckles. Works for me. We'll want to get into the lab area as quickly as possible, so I'd suggest bypassing the main floor of the estate entirely. We can enter via the servants' entrance that you escaped through last time. Fortunately, they've blocked off the route we used between the stables and the tree line. That means we're going to have to fight our way there. Or they adopted a lot of kitties. Well, you know how it is. You adopt one, and all of a sudden you have 7. And most of them are tiny. Fur potatoes, really. Once we're in, how do we find Vauclair? The lab that Vauclair was talking about wasn't on the ground floor, so it's either in the basement or a sublevel. We go down, and we scour every level until we find it. That might take a while. That facility could be massive. There was clearly a lot more to it than what we saw. We've got no way of knowing how far underground the complex extends. If you go in prepared for an extended search, then ammo won't be a problem. All right, people, it's go time. Speak now or forever hold your peace. There's nothing to say. We'll do what we have to do. All right, that's it then. Finish gearing up and head to the tunnel at the back of the safe house. Meet you where we stashed the van. Panzer drone, what's up? Panzer drone's single mechanical eye tracks your movements as you approach. The massive bulk of the thing lends it an uncanny air as it hovers effortlessly above the ground. Thing looks ancient. Guessing it was under development back when the Apex lab got shut down in 36. Some reward. In terms of computing power, my PDA could probably run circles around that thing. The shaman peers warily at the machine, his arms crossed over his chest. Old doesn't mean harmless, kid.
When we're talking about tech, it might as well. I'm sure Malit has a whole warehouse full of drones that could outperform this thing.
I don't think so. Mil-spec is mil-spec, and this thing was clearly designed for the battlefield. The enormous machine hovers impassively, its turbofan rotors keeping it silently aloft. A small arsenal of heavy weaponry juts out from the seams of its armor plating. Yeah. Whether we bring this thing along or not is up to you, Panzer. I can see advantages either way. Whatever you decide, we'll go along with it. Hey, Blitz. Nothing to say. I guess we'll check in with Glory one last time. Nope, she needs personal space. Is there anything happening on Shadowlands? Oh, look at that. Trick's disappearances. We've all heard the rumors about Jack Decker's disappearing, but in the last 2 months I've lost at least half a dozen of my best info hunters. Anyone have a lead on what's doing the disappearing?
Smart money is on some new ice. Corps are always looking for new ways to keep their matrix doors shut tight.
Really? Corp's interested in security? Truly a revelation. It's a Gakken Matrix Predator. I saw it just a couple of hours ago. I was poking through a data store with clockwork and it came out of nowhere. It was like, I don't know, like a shark made out of bands of light. It flew straight through clock and its slotting swallowed him whole. I yanked my own data jack cable and I've been thrown up from dump shock ever since. A Matrix shark. Right. Shut up, Wraith. Where were you, Ruby? Clockwork was supposed to meet me more than an hour ago, and he's never late. Sorry I'm late, Bandit. Slotting ice tarred me up for a bit, but it made out with no problems. You didn't think I'd bail on you, did you? Not possible. I saw you get swallowed. Not possible. Don't be so dramatic, Ruby. I'm fine, see? I think that's the AI. It's just wearing his face. Clockwork, you almost had me worried, but you just keep on running, don't you? Silly cyberpunks, tricks are for kids. No need to worry, Bandit. You didn't think that some lame-ass ice was gonna dump me, did you? Like I said, you just keep on running. Always, Bandit, always. Wrong answer, Dreckstain. Who the hell are you and what have you done with Clockwork? Dang. Shutnest under siege. All-out war has broken out between the Rambok and several mercenary groups. Not sure who started it, not sure if it matters. If I were you, I'd stay the hell away from there until they're finished killing each other. I knew the place was a powder keg, but this is a bit much. Has anyone made it out of there safely?
Oh, streets aren't safe at the moment. If people aren't out already, they'd better have some food and water stockpiled. The Shokwaran writer posted something about the Lobachevsky, but I haven't been able to find any evidence to corroborate that. Like Just claims, it's the Rambok defending their turf against these free agents.
Thread selling used custom Westwind 2000.
Like it says, good condition, clean, got the turbocharged kit, additional armor plating added to the front and sides. Trunk has a mounted Ares autocannon, but you'll need a rigger to operate it, no hand access.
Oh, I thought he was selling a computer. He is selling a van.
Looking for 80,000 or best offer?
Nice car. Wouldn't happen to be any corpse looking for it at the moment, eh?
Has the PPS been triggered and the wrecks rebuilt?
Nope, all clear on that front. Nobody drove this baby but me, and I don't wreck cars. Autocannon dropped the last sucker, tried to do any damage.
Well, that was fun. A new message. I have an unread message, but I'm not allowed to read it. Time to go. One last run. Go through the subway tunnel that doesn't still work and get in the van. Man, it's super cool that I have a big fancy death drone. But I have a crew to take. Like, I'm gonna need a rigger, or a decker. I'm gonna Google it real quick. I'm gonna see what the internet thinks of Panzer Drone. Panzer Drone. Whoop. Let's spell that right. Panzer Drone. Decent stats. It's a heavy-duty tank and damage dealer toting a Vindicator minigun and an Armtech MGL-6 drone launcher. Auto repair and 4 expert drone repair. 3 pieces of cyberware. Yeah, yep, cool. It's got good stuff. It makes no reference to story content. Double confirm, double confirm. All right. Yes. I do not see that the drone does anything in particular. I'm gonna take my standard crew. Customized Savillette Guardian and a Ruger Super Warhawk. Confirm. Confirm. Then the part where we double check the gear. And I give Glory that shotgun that looks like a pistol and works like a pistol. The van lurches forward. The smell of anxious sweat hangs close and thick inside, making the cramped vehicle feel even smaller. The streets of Berlin are strangely quiet as you make your way past the city limits. It's as if the whole of the Flux state is waiting for something. A calm before the storm. An hour later, the van rounds a corner. In the distance, you can see the silhouette of Harfeld Manor, backed by the light of the full moon. You switch the van's headlights off and shift to electric. A short while later, you kill the ignition and roll quietly down the last hill, pulling to a stop on the side of the road. A bird of prey takes wing from a tree above you, beginning its nocturnal pursuit. You know how it feels. So, I've got my backup weapon, my primary weapon, and my area weapon. Looking good. I've got my aim. I've got my... Okay, I could swap the lightning barrier out for armor. How convinced am I that I'm going to get swarmed at some point? Alternately, I could... cover up this electro core. Now Dietrich has the armor ability. Cool, cool. Now the Savillette Guardian can swap out for this Remington Room Sweeper. Very nice, very nice. Oh. Dietrich has a very large spellbook. I can give her a flashbang grenade. I can give her another med kit. I'm going to give her another trauma kit. And Blitz gets another med... No, Blitz also gets a trauma kit. And Dietrich gets meds. Yay! Confirm. Owl's well that ends well. Hee 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 hoo hoo hoo. Once again, the grounds of the Harfeld Manor are silent, save for the faint whistling of the wind. But unlike last time, the air is rank with foreboding. The night is swollen with homicidal intent. there waiting for you. Last chance before things get hot. Let's review. We make our way across the grounds to the servants' entrance, taking down any security troops that threaten us along the way. Once we make it there, we take the freight elevator to the lab. With Apex free, we shouldn't have to worry about the automated defenses inside of the complex. Some of them might even give us a hand. That won't help us much out here, though. Lead the way. Damn right. Go. Team looks to one another for confirmation. They all nod sharply. They're ready. Alright, I'm not sure which one of the... I guessed wrong. In we go. Okay, it's a door. Open. Go, go, go! Oh, pretty. Hey, look at that. They also have hellhounds. Ain't that something? It's a Vindicator minigun. Yep. Damage 20. Default attack is burst fire. Though I could go with this. Damage 17. 89% chance of crit. Yeah. I can't believe I missed. Who am I kidding? Of course I can believe I missed. Let's mark that target. And we missed that too. 38. Hucking Electrocore at him. Got him. And Glory has a big old gun. Hey, we got it. Dang. Gate console. This is... Alright, use the keypad. 3. 3. 3. 3. Ah! Okay. Now we go looking for a key card. Get to the panel, he says. Why do they want to get to the panel? Though, not much concern for me, really. Gonna haste myself. And I'm gonna double tap. There he goes. I wonder why he wanted that. Oh, the kennel controls. Yes, that could have been bad. Not like hugely bad, but still inconvenient. Alright, there's a few of them out here. We're gonna put Glory back in cover, actually. Here's Blitz. He's not going to stand too close. He's going to walk over here. And he's going to pop the drone. And then the drone is going to come over here. And, it's not a great shot, so it's just going to watch. And Dietrich is going to buff me. Because why not? I already hasted myself. So he's gonna buff Blitz? Why would he do that? I'm sure I can find a reason. Hey, we got one. 20 damage on that thing. Anyways, double tap. Yep. So, compound attack. Trying again. There we go. Now you're no longer in cover. This is going to hurt. Right, up we get. Here comes Blitz as well. Bang. I can't believe it was Blitz that did it. So I'm going to pick this up. What else have we got around here? We got an equipment crate. This is mine. Sent to stash, I guess. I might have a chance to get stuff out of the stash later. A taser. That's kind of hilarious, but I think that's a downgrade from pretty much everything I got. Unless I can reload it for free. Is there anything over here? No, there is not. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool. Got it. Wonder if I was supposed to know the password. Use a keycard. Hey, fellas. Where are they going? I think we'd better find out. Dietrich is gonna buff himself this time. I'm gonna buff my own aim. Dietrich is gonna boost Glory's aim. And Dietrich is gonna boost Glory's armor. And I go running in. There's a gate console there. Blitz is gonna take this hedge. I don't see anything in there. Glory can look at this gate console to see if there's anything there. Nope, that's just for controlling the thing, but from the other side. So Glory is chasing them down. They're just running. I'm not sure I like that. Where are they running to? Oh. Well, that's bad. I just took cover behind that. What are my options? Hucking a nerve bolt. Missed. Not terrifically surprising. Bang bang, I guess. Oh, I should have done the thing. Whatever. Time to kick a gargoyle. Wait, that wasn't the kicking. So that one is going to be much less dangerous. Alright, it's blitz time. So we're going to strip some armor from this one. Alright. Claws. Claws. More claws. And she's moving on. Dietrich has an ability that shreds armor, doesn't he? Yes, he does. We're gonna shred that armor. There we go. Then he's gonna throw this one at the other guy. He's gonna miss and it's gonna hit anyways. Now. Blitz finishes this one off. Starts shooting. Then I start shooting. Then I keep shooting. No crits. Dietrich over here. Shuriken. Where'd the dudes go? This looks like another fight waiting to happen. Yep. There's a guy. Well, I don't like that you're in cover there. And I also don't like that you're in cover over there. So, as you may guess, does this also... 5 attacks that do half or normal damage. Target loses their cover bonus. I'm just going to gun down both of them in cover. What have we got? Sure, we'll set off the adrenaline pump. But what's the combat? It's probably the gargoyles again. Yeah, it's the gargoyles again. But where's the sheriff? The caveman? I'm glad that we're out here and he's the sheriff. Remington Room Sweeper. Bang. Bang. Time to kick him. Knees be gone. Double miss. How unfortunate. Well, goodbye. Shuriken it is. Poor Glory. Got smacked. So, this is the part where we know exactly what's coming. And... Glory, would you lead us off? Thank you. 99% hit chance. Now, do I want to do 2 attacks with... What's the crit chance here? 88%. 0%. So if they all hit, 17 times 5. 7 times 5, 35. So that's 85 damage, or half that. So like, 42-ish. Versus Burst Fire. Double hit, double crit. 34 damage. Potentially up to 64. Burst Fire. 9 damage. Yeah, I did get the minimum. Knife. 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 Got it. Well, that didn't particularly work. This calls for a big old gun. Yeah. Oh, where's the rest of them? Is there somebody waiting just over here? There's more gargoyles. There's some security out here, too. So, up we get. I can't help but wonder if this door might have been open. It looks locked. We'll bring up our Blitzy. And, of course, the big man. First one through that door gets a nasty surprise. Did you like your surprise? Is someone about to throw a grenade at me? No, apparently not. So this is the part where... Oh, here we go. Let's huck one of these. always fun. Give Glory an aim bonus. Now. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, look at you. Well. Knock you out. Then, present for both of you. I'm still at 4. Got him. What else have we got? Well, we got Blitz here. Also, he has a gun. He's just going to fire blindly at short range at these 2 non-moving targets and hit none of them. Yes. Okay, I'm at 3 now, so I'm gonna buff myself up and geek the mage. Oh, he lived. 1 blitz over here. Got him. Then... oh, let's remove him. And a kick. And a step. And a... okay, so I have clawed Max and failed to punch the guy. Rough start. Rough start. Paramilitary Security Grenadier. Does bonus H. Pin the target. Pierce the armor. 15 damage. Hey! Victory for Shurikens. They're gonna explode that drone and I kind of don't care. Almost had him. 80% hit chance. Let's go up to a 99. Bang. Just a little gun. Just a little bit. Mark this target. Very good. Wow, Blitz is kind of wounded. 26. A Vi! Vi.
Hi, Vi.
Oh, Vi. In my Pal World save, I have caught an illuminant bat. And I'm working on it. I'm working on leveling it up. It is named Vi, and it has stats that are all very high. Here, why don't you have 26 health back? There, Blitzy. Shotgun, 14 damage. 16 damage. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. Hooray, bat. Oh, this is still the pistol. Let's try that again. I missed. Oh. Nope, these are still exploding gargoyles, yes. I got cocky. Heavy cover. Ooh, that one's flanked. So we'll just tear off some of its armor first. There we go. Much better. 17 damage. Then we'll take the armor off of that one, too. And we will set Max to control mode. Tase. Ha! Got him. Missed that. Hit that. Stun him. Miss. Whew, that hurt. But also, I don't think we particularly have to care. 99% hit chance. That was great. Hey, Dietrich. Mind, Thank you. That was a lot of fun. Wanted to do it again. She's gonna move over here. And that was all she had time for. And that got him. She gets her health back all free. We don't get specific combat XP. So, we're going this way. Unlock the freight elevator doors. In we go. How is Vi doing? How have raids been? After making your way across the manor grounds, you find the servants' entrance open and the immediate interior clear of any resistance. You find the elevator that you used during your prior escape waiting patiently for your arrival. It shudders to life now, ready to carry you down into the facility below, to the place where Monica met Apex and the world turned upside down, where this whole thing began. Vi is sore, and it's not for a fun reason, so that is sad. Oh yeah, the move! The move is done. Heck yeah. I slipped in the grocery store and landed on their knee. Alright, we got dead security. As you step into the room, you find yourself standing in a charnel house. There are fresh corpses spread across the floor, and the metal tiles are smeared with blood. Looks like Apex did what it promised. Yeah? Looks that way. Sweeping your gaze across the room, you see a variety of terminals, all displaying error messages. Whatever security Apex provided here, it's offline now, leaving the machines unlocked and unprotected. It probably won't stay quiet in here for long. We should keep moving. Not just yet. There could be valuable intel in here, and we don't even know how big this facility is. We should sweep the area for clues before pushing forward. Alright, fine. We'll search the room, but let's do it quickly, yeah? I don't want to get stuck in here again. Ooh. Big fancy turrets. Admin access granted. Press any key to continue. Press a key at random and the screen begins to flash. Piezoelectric beeper buried somewhere deep inside of the terminal plays a series of chirps and the system reboots itself. Then when the screen comes alive again, it is filled with text. Alright. What about hyperthermophile studies? I don't understand this at all. To your untrained eye, most of the text on screen is nonsense. You catch a few words here and there, but for the most part, you're lost. From what little you can pick up, it looks as though this lab was studying animals that thrive in extremely hot environments. For what purpose, you cannot say. How about artificial lymphocytes and monoclonal antibody production? I don't know what that means. Most of what's written in the report is completely foreign to you, but from what you can piece together, it looks as though the scientists here are working on developing a sort of artificial immune cell, something sturdy and self-replicating that is capable of pumping out antibodies on command. Why? Hermetic techniques for slowing radioactive decay. Alright. Entries overflowing with complicated magical figures. It would take a skilled mage to decipher it. Pour through for several minutes before giving up. The metamagical terminology in here is far too dense for a non-mage to understand. The only clue you're left with is the title. Apparently they're using magic to extend the half-life of radioactive isotopes. Why? Panacea, recent development notes. Surprisingly, this one's actually easy to read. Skimming it over, you find that the scientists here have been working on a variety of additional tweaks to a project called Panacea. Apparently, a batch of artificial lymphocytes developed for the project has recently been bound with an airborne RNA virus. The resulting microorganism is as infectious as the flu and exhibits a broadband capability to jump species barriers. The notes also discuss the bioagent Doom and the resident scientists' efforts to deconstruct it. It appears as though they're attempting to improve upon the formula in some way. There's a moment of silence as the group absorbs everything you've just read. I don't like the looks of this. I don't like it at all. You're the closest thing we've got to a Dr. Glory. Can you... Any guesses?
A few. I think that the Panacea is a sort of a delivery system for Doom. It's a virus, airborne and highly infectious, and it can produce Doom antibodies on command. But the radioactive payload of the Doom antibodies is stable somehow, dormant. The magical research is over my head, so I don't know how that ties in. All this makes me feel extremely uneasy. Doom is dangerous enough on its own. I don't like the idea of Vauclair tinkering with it.
Magic stuff. Dietrich, you got anything?
I only caught a little of it, the magical research stuff, and most of that was over my head. I don't really go in for hermetic theory, boss. Makes my eyes glaze over every time. From what I could understand, it looks like the mages here found a way to stabilize radioactive material. I guess you could use something like that for a lot of things. It's pretty open-ended, but something tells me I'm not going to like whatever Vauclair's done with it.
Well, you haven't had a chance to say anything, Blitz. You got anything? I think we're wasting time talking about this, Chief. Who cares what it's supposed to do? As long as we stop it, that's all that matters. Yeah, you got a point. Let's go. So, only grandmothers can put out antibodies. A message flashes onto the status panel. This estate is littered with the detritus of my former life, mechanical appendages that I have outgrown. I have instructed these devices to ignore you and slaughter my former captors. A small token of my appreciation for your assistance.
Yay!
Oh, looks like these turrets are actually going to be doing something. Or, well, that was the idea anyways. So, 55. I'm gonna pop somebody out of cover with this thing. And it's gonna be you. Have fun. Got one of them. So we're gonna haste glory. We're gonna adrenaline glory. And then we're gonna aim boost glory. Now glory's gonna kick somebody in the face. This guy, because it's more likely to hit. Got him. And claws for you. Ran to the other side of the cover, and then missed because she is now in cover from him. And one for you. 38 damage. Through some pretty thick armor, too. Got him. Oop. Out of bullets there, Blitzy. Pretty impressive hit rate there. You could do better than that, Dietrich. Yeah, like that. A little bit disappointing for Glory there. Not much to be done. Well, that's locked. What do these people keep in a safe? Enable drone remote control box for direct rig? Ah! Well, unlock access drone remote control box. That said something about self-destruct. That guy doesn't look as heavily armed. This is a drone remote control box with both manual and direct rig controls. Although its small screen is cycling error messages, it appears to be partially functional. A rigger would get the most use out of equipment like this. Sure, I'll take it. So what's this? Another fight? No. Is this anything? Yes. Ooh, have your Decker hacking account. You find a selection of email files from various staff members. Nairi, I know you need to pass through multiple checkpoints to get outside for your smoke break, but that is no reason to break protocol and smoke in the lab. The material we are working with is dangerous and your laziness is putting people at risk. Please don't let it happen again. Dearest Talia, please stop asking me where my work has taken me. You know I can't tell you that. I made it clear when we parted at the train station last year. Security on this project is very tight and all of our outgoing email is being scanned. Although we have been quite busy recently, I believe we are nearing a breaking point and I can come home to you in Felix soon. Klaus, again, excellent work on the venting system. Everyone is very pleased with your performance. It seems like only yesterday you were one of my interns, and here you are, a newly appointed department head. Dismiss. Beyond everything that I told you earlier, you also have access to the guard storeroom in your section. Use access code 1247 in case of an emergency. That's for level 4 personnel and above, though, so keep it to yourself. Loot, 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 loot. I don't need loot. I haven't used any consumables. 1247. Yay! Thank you, Lizard. What do we got? What do we got? No meds, actually, despite the... Oh, well, it is meds. It's just not in the meds box. Into the stash. Into the stash. We're going to let everybody catch up. And then we open the door. Oh, there's 3 of them in here. Well, joke's on you. I don't need anything in this room. So we're just gonna get out of here. Probably. Terminal. Press a key. Read the first message. Hans Barcher to admin. We need to organize an all-staff meeting to discuss lab safety. Everyone is overworked and overstressed, and that's a perfect recipe for workplace accidents. I am telling you, we cannot afford any more accidents. The loss of Van Wyck has been hard on everybody. He was well liked, and watching him die in such a horrible fashion has been hard on morale. The staff is still committed to the cause. They all know what they signed up for, and they know how important that is, but losing such a good man because of such basic lapses in lab safety has been a difficult pill to swallow. Writing this to request additional security for the animal testing lab. You know how large and vicious these creatures can be. Without more trained handlers on staff, we're just begging for another accident. You remember what happened to Van Wyck. 0 days since last accident. To be fair, I caused most of today's. I just want to thank you for pushing to bring the new Hermetic lab online. It's good to know that you're listening to our requests. The research that the Hermetic researchers have been doing should make our work with the Panacea much more manageable. Cool, I've read some emails. That's a spirit. So Glory is getting a little bit shot at, but that's mostly okay. She's very good at putting herself back together. Is he going to grenade everybody in this room? Well, that guy certainly isn't. He ain't gonna do buckus. Can I open that? There's a large crack that runs right through this section of wall. Blitz can hide here. Dietrich can take cover there. A sip. Why, thank you. Thank you. And then Glory can go hide here. I've read the emails. So these guys are all going to come rushing in and get gunned down by the turrets. And also I'm going to do Overwatch and just shred them as they come in the door. Ooh. Or this. No, I can't kill all of them with one, so I won't try it. Not yet. Give myself a good zap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then... Yes. I fumbled it. Activate controls on this guy. Zoom over here. And we're going to repair with that. He's going to get shot with no recourse. I've made a terrible mistake. Dragon Slayer to reduce incoming damage. Have I... I can't quite get them with this. Bonus accuracy for Glory. Then, sure, he'll overwatch with a nerve bolt. You never know. She'll overwatch with the revolver. Oh, look at that. Actually hit him with the nerve bolt. Armor. This is going to be great. This is going to be great. This is going to be so great. This is going to be great. This is going to... I am going to love this. I am going to love this. This is going to be so cool. Right now for you, we're going to mark out this guy. Cool. Marked target. 88% hit chance. Let's start with the Grenadier because he's in the middle. So, full auto area damage. 5 attacks do half or normal. 2 attacks with increased chance of critical. Well, what's the crit chance? They're all in cover, so basically nothing. Alright, it's decided then. Okay, so that was 5 times 5 times 2. That was 50 attacks in one round. That was fun. Surprisingly, not all that effective, really. It worked. Oh, that guy's stunned now. That's great. A Schussgun. This is... Is this just a pistol that deals adjacent damage? I think it is. I think it's just a pistol that deals damage to adjacent targets. Alright, well that was something. These guys are both gonna run into the... What are they doing? That guy has a death wish. We're gonna move this thing away from the hail of bullets. He's a little bit wounded. And most importantly, not currently operating under an aim bonus. Actually, he was. Okay, so that guy almost dead. I'm just going to casually miss a 97% hit chance. I shall express my discontent with that by clawing this man to pieces. Yes, just like that. Large crack running through the wall. Yes, the turrets are doing what the turrets were told to do. That's the terminal. I see nothing pointing out a way to open that secret armory. But that's fine. We should go in this door because it lets our turrets participate. There's quite a few of them in here. All right, what am I doing here? This man is in the open. I'm going to shoot him. Going to haste myself. Then I'm going to shoot him. Very good. Blitz is going to confuse this mercenary. And then strip armor from this guy. Actually, he's going to miss that? Tragic how that one happens. Dragon Slayer time. We're going to buff up Glory. And Glory's going to buff up Glory. And then Glory is going to go for a twin slash on these guys. And a hemorrhage. And a stun. Okay, we're going to miss most of those. Ow, she's going to get partly stunned. Ow. But I do have turrets. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. They're just going to flashbang their own mage. So clearly I need to get in here. Oh, right. One of those guys was confused. I'll get myself to cover. And then I'll shoot somebody. He's confused. He's just security. He's a mage. I'll shoot him. Let's get to it. And by it, I mean specifically this ley line. Where am I going to put Blitz? Not too close to anybody else. Let's hide him in the corner. He's probably safe enough there for one turn. Oh, hey, look at that. Look at that. She actually has a point left because she's moving so incredibly fast right now. At least the turrets are drawing fire, even if they're not shooting anyone. I'm sad that he missed both of those. That grenade was almost entirely his side. Lots of guys with grenades. So Glory is wounded 25. She's better now. Use that default medkit. So there we go. That's 45 health that she didn't have a second ago. Try to stun the mage. Miss the mage. Try to swipe. Miss the mage again. Got somebody else. It's a start. Alright, I'm going to start with this guy. That worked. Then I'm going to follow up with this guy. Yeah. So Blitz is going to get that one. Delightful. Then he's going to pop out the drone. The drone is going to taser him. No, it's not. The drone is going to do nothing in particular. Okay, so this calls for a big old electro ball. We'll do the one that doesn't strip armor. Actually, it's too small. Well, sorry, Glory. Yeah, that was great. That was great. The turrets aren't shooting. And this drone is just a flying piece of bait. Hi, mage. I'm so sad. Alright, drone. Prove your worth. Do literally one useful thing before exploding. You whiffed it, drone. You whiffed it. A knife? A knife? A knife! Yay, knife! Okay, okay. And, 97% chance. Don't mind if I do. Get him pretty good. He's got one left. Yeah, one for you. Miss. That's all right. And the blam blam. Blam blam. Got him. Ow. Well, lucky they keep shooting to the turrets. This guy is standing right next to Glory. Right next to her. Let's give her an aim buff. Yeah, so we're gonna smack you. Actually, that just exploded him. Exploded his whole self. Alright, so we're gonna try for this guy then. Missed. Missed. That got him. And now we'll try for this guy. Yeah, like that. So, 84. That got him. Can't actually hit that guy. Dietrich is just gonna huck a bomb. 3 AP. I like it. Who needs a heal? I'm not that wounded, but I can heal. I can have one. Drive the drone over here. Maybe it can shoot somebody next turn. Ow! They shot Glory. That's rude. Now she has to use one of her additional healing items. And bring herself back to full health. Again. Swing and a miss. Let's try it with the drone. Can the drone do anything? Yes. Yes, it can. Alright. Hey, Dietrich, could you hit me? Thank you. Yeah, that ought to do it. Yep. Just like that. Got him. Good work, everybody. Location transition. All right, almost done. Panacea, the sounds of machinery fade behind you as you venture further underground. Whoever built this facility was clearly well financed. It must have taken years to design, excavate, and build a complex like this in secrecy. You continue through dimly lit halls, finally stepping into what appears to be another laboratory area. The corridor before you is deserted. Dr. Adrian Vauclair is somewhere within the facility, and with him, the answers you seek. See, if this is just more... I'm hoping that this is the last boss fight, because I've just noticed it's 11:49. Alright, there's the lady. The old man behind the glass works feverishly at his console, glancing up at you when he can. A cigarette dangles from his mouth, its bluish smoke curling around his head. An overflowing ashtray sits on the lab table in front of him. The years have not been kind, but his features are instantly recognizable. Despite his age, he still has the strong chin and high cheekbones that you remember from Green Winter's DVD. This is Dr. Adrian Vauclair. As you approach, he stops what he's doing, a look of intense irritation on his face. He clears his throat and a harsh rasping sound emerges from the loudspeaker next to the glass. So, you're the Shadowrunners that Aldrin warned me about. I assume you've left a trail of corpses in your wake. And you must be Dr. Vauclair. That's right. I don't know why you insist on interfering with my work, but I assure you that's over now. He reaches down and flips a switch. You hear a loud thud and a click behind you as the door locks shut. You'll find that the blast door behind you is sealed and that the laboratory you occupy is fully secured. An important precaution. We keep our test subjects in there, and they are far more dangerous than you. I won't permit you to cause any further harm, Shadowrunner. You will remain trapped where you are for your own good. Why don't you come out of your little fishbowl? Why don't you come out of your little fishbowl and play? I'm fine in here, thank you. Now, I want to know why in hell you've so violently interjected yourself into my business. First you break into my estate, which you didn't even know was mine, apparently. Then you spend what must have been a small fortune to track me down. You locate my AI, destroy it, then drive all the way out to the countryside, and finally you shoot your way into my laboratory. So I have to ask you, Shadowrunner, who are you, and why in God's name are you here? We came to find you, Vauclair, to help us stop Feuerschwing. Except the Firewing wasn't the one after us after all. It was you all along, wasn't it? To help you stop Feuerschwing. Well, that is ironic. But, yes, you are correct. I am the one who has been hunting you, the one who sent Apex and Aldrin after you. You're going to pay for that, you bastard. Why attack the Kreuzbazaar, Vauclair? Why kill Paul Amsel? It was necessary to preserve the secrecy of my work, for the greater good of all. I know I have wronged you, and for this I am sorry. He sighs a long, rattling sigh that quickly turns into a violent fit of coughing. The sound echoes over the loudspeaker. He collects himself, continues. I don't expect you to understand, nor do I have time to explain it to you. Now, I must know. How did you learn that I was still alive? How did you even know to look for me? Did someone send you? Your brother got us into this mess. He hired us to break into your estate. We put the rest together from his journals. Vauclair starts, and the sudden movement of his arm sends his overflowing ashtray flying from the table in a cloud of ash. My brother? Hermie? It's been years. Have you seen him? How is he? Well? Oh, you didn't know? You killed him too. I didn't... He's suddenly overcome by another fit of coughing. He steadies himself on one arm of the chair. Apex. I should never have trusted that thing. Oh, Hermie. The things I've sacrificed. All for this. All for Panacea. All for tonight. Panacea, your modified virus. What's tonight, Doctor? What are you planning? Yes. Yes, you know about it then. Panacea is my life's work. A permanent solution to an age-old problem. It would mean the end of the dragons. Not just Feuerschwingen. All dragons. There's quite a few dragons out there, Doc. Powerful dragons. I don't think they'll support your plan. They won't have a choice in the matter. Vauclair fumbles in his pockets, produces a fresh cigarette. He lights it with shaking hands and breathes in deeply. The orange glow of the cigarette flares bright. When he exhales, the words spill out with the smoke. Firewing burned and murdered and caused untold damage in her bestial rage, until the Dragonfall, until I stopped her, but that destruction was merely a symptom of a greater cancer. Feuerschwing wrought destruction with fire and claw. The dragons of today, Lofweir, Dunkelzahn, Seladir, they kill and conquer with subtler tools. Deception, manipulation, corruption. They use us as pawns, playing pieces, puppets in their millennia-long machinations. Oh yes, dragons are a cancer, one that will conquer or worse, destroy humanity if we do not stop it, one that metastasized when the world awakened. An ironic metaphor, since it was the failing of my own body that allowed me to see it. Let me guess. You have cancer. Late stage, too, if I had to guess. I'd say leukemia. Your friend is correct. I suffer from cancer of the blood, brought on by the radiation of the SOX, no doubt. It was when I heard my doctor's diagnosis that I realized what I had to do, what my life's work would be in the time that I had left. I'm sorry, Herbie. I'm sorry you won't be able to see it for yourself. I'm sorry I failed you. Vauclair turns his attention back to the computer, stubbing out his cigarette. He grabs a fresh one from the pack and lights it. Tonight I will release my Panacea to the world, and how absurd the instrument of dragonkind's destruction. He presses a button on the terminal, and a large observation window at the far end of the room rises slowly open. Carried by Feuerschwing herself. Through the glass you see the prostrate form of a dragon far below. An enormous set of shackles binds it, and a maze of tubes snakes into its body. The tubes connect to a cruel-looking apparatus that has been mounted to the wall. Son of a bitch, look at that. He found her alive in the SOX after all. Tonight, the Feuerschwing will fly again. Infected with Panacea, she will slowly be destroyed from within, but before that happens, she will provide the catalyst for global transmission of the virus. Catalyst? What catalyst? Feuerschwing's fire will carry the agent in its dormant state. Any metahuman exposed will become carriers, will spread the disease to other dragons. The carriers will be infected with Panacea as well, but it will not harm them. To non-dragons, it is a nuisance, nothing more. When a critical mass of carriers is achieved, my Panacea will become unstoppable. It will spread across the globe in a relentless tide. However, if it does not reach this critical mass, it will fizzle, die out, become inert. Hence the need for a ground zero, a flashpoint for a mass infection event. I'm sorry, Hermie, I know you loved your flux state, but that doesn't matter now. It must be Berlin. You're gonna sick the Firewing on Berlin. To save the world, yes. For Panacea to work, Berlin must burn.
A sacrifice. One for the greater good. Feuerschwing will breathe her infected fire upon Berlin. Thousands will die, and through that destruction the virus will take to the air. A critical mass of Berlin's metahuman population will be exposed, but no one will even think to quarantine the city until it's too late. The Flux State lacks any centralized authority. Corporations will evacuate their own. Thousands will flee the city, infected. Oh yes, Hermie, Berlin is the perfect flashpoint. It wasn't supposed to happen tonight, no, but this little intervention of yours leaves us no choice. So, let us see. Tonight's wind patterns dictate that Ground Zero be Tempelhof-Schönberg. Highly populated, the virus will spread quickly enough from there. It's only a few kilometers from the Kreuzbazaar. Kreuzbazaar? My favorite cafe is the Kreuzbazaar. Look, you're crazy and we're probably all gonna die, but we're not letting you get away with this. Nonsense. You were sealed tight in that laboratory, impotent to stop me. The old man eyes the cigarette butt in his hand, fishes out another from the pack and lights it with the first. Then he returns to his console, reaching to the side for a microphone. He mutters something into the receiver. You can just barely make out the sound of the name Audrun. Security will be here soon, and they will take care of you. Do not worry, you will not be harmed. The sacrifice that I'm making tonight is a necessary evil. It cannot be helped, but as long as you remain confined, I see no reason to kill you too.
Enough talk. I'm ending this. You launch yourself at the window, your shoulders slamming into the hard surface with a heavy thud. Despite your best efforts, the window does not budge.
The window between us is made of Dicoat-treated transplast. Do whatever you like to it, you'll find that it's quite unbreakable.
Oof. The bastard's right, Chief. Nothing we're carrying can even scratch Dicoat. That glass is basically coated in diamond. Need a big-ass bomb to crack through it. We're screwed.
Now, if you are quite finished...
Forget this.
There has to be a better way, Vauclair. There has to be. I am a man of science, Shadowrunner. A better path may exist, but I do not know what it is. I wish that I didn't have to sacrifice so many. I wish that Hermie didn't have to die. But this solution is here, now, in my hands, and I choose to take it.
Through the speakers, you can hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching. Oh. Security's in that room.
Ah, Audrun. Good. It's about time you showed up.
Sorry, Doctor. We were waking up the dragon's physical form. It required some care. But the procedure is ready to begin now. You should see to it.
The orc sneers at you from behind the glass, his scarred features writhing in the dancing light of Vauclair's monitor.
Looks like you trapped the thugs who were attacking the manor.
Yes, they won't be a problem any longer. But with Apex gone, our security is still compromised. We'd best still hurry. Oh, and Audrun, don't forget to clean the containment unit afterwards. The virus will kill Feuerschwing along with the rest, and when it does, her astral form will perish as well. Human host or no.
If we get out of here, Vauclair, you'll regret it. I promise you. Quiet. Everything's ready in the chamber, Dr. Vauclair. I think you should start the procedure yourself.
Yes, my friend. It is time, Hermie. Let's do some good. I will begin the infusion process. Audrun, please make sure our guests here are securely locked away before you come down. I am sorry. I'm sorry for your friend Paul Amsel, sorry for Frau Schaefer, sorry for the Kreuzbazaar, sorry for Berlin. I wish there were another way.
An elaborate plan to destroy an entire species, a massive underground fortress with an army of mercenaries. You sound just like a dragon, Doc.
What do you presume to know of dragons? I have spent my entire life studying them.
You should see my point. You're acting like a dragon.
Perhaps I am, but for one difference.
I am a man. I am finite. A man can gather power, wield it for his lifetime, but nothing more. His work will fade, lost to the inevitable entropy that decays all. Oh, he may create a dynasty that will stand for a time, but his dust will not reap its benefit. Dragons are immortal. Time means little to them. But they will, and no power can truly stop them unless it is death itself. War, plague, famine, natural disaster, setbacks, merely setbacks, avarice eternal. No, Shadowrunner, I am not one of them, no more than you are. Vauclair looks down for a long moment, then turns and exits the room.
Hi again. Long time. How's Amsel doing? That hole in his brain pan heal up okay?
Taunt all you want. If we get out of here, you'll wish you never set foot in the Kreuzbazaar.
Afraid that's not gonna happen. The lab's locked down tight, just like the doc said. The test subjects they keep in there don't play well with others. Dangerous, nasty things. And they don't smell great either. But you'll see for yourself in a second.
Been meaning to talk to you about that. You could use some deodorant yourself, big guy.
The stink from your smoldering corpse will cover it. Asshole. Listen, I gotta go. Have fun with the test subjects while I'm gone. If you're still alive when I get back, I'll put a bullet in you or something.
All right. Puppy. We got medical supplies. We got... Is he going to be in cover? He's not. Good schwack of damage there. Of course, I should probably haste myself so that I can mess with his... Yeah, that's fine. Mess with his ability to get over here. Bang. Bang. And how about glory? Weapons loaded. Needle pump. Very good, very good. Room sweep. 25 damage. Oh. Okay. Well, that's just going to throw a fireball at her. That thing's in cover. So, one to flush it. One to harm it. Yeah. 50 damage. Oh, those explode when you kill them. Ow. Alright, what am I doing? Let's buff me, why not? Bang. 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 A single point of damage. Bang. 8 points of damage. I knew there were more dragons coming. He has 2 health left. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. 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 He had 2 health left, and I took away 1 of them. Heck. big miss. We'll just point a nerve bolt at him. Reload that gun. Hey, we hit him. Ooh, dang. Double damage crit. So he missed. Got blitz. That was a good chunk of damage. Agony. Can't even see that. Alright, what else can I do? I can throw this electrocore. Got it! Alright, and then we can send in Glory to do a little bit of cleanup. So he's bleeding. That should kill him. No, it's going to bounce off the armor. It's fine. It's fine. Missed that one. Time to save the day, obnoxious drone. Those fire areas hurt. Reload this. It's a handgun. I don't need that medkit. Hello, woman in a tube. The gaunt woman paws at the glass as you approach, her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every move. When you activate the intercom, a green light activates inside the containment cell and she flinches up at it, startled. I think this is the Feuerschwing. Vauclair must have trapped her astral form in that woman. He checks the data readout on the terminal next to the woman. Oh my god. He's kept her in this thing for 20 years at least. There's nothing but a reptile brain left in the dragon down there. Are you okay? A small voice whispers through lips that barely move. It sounds hoarse and awkward like a rusty lock. Help. Please. Help. How? I don't see an instrument panel on this cell. The guts. Find the guts. My body. A machine. A machine that keeps me trapped in this jar, this bubble, this person. Break it. Can't get to the guts unless I can get out of this room. I know a way to free yourself, and then you help me. A deal. A deal if you agree to free me. Let's think this through. Be careful. Oh, sure, I'll help you. Promise. I'll help you, grant you release, and you'll pay me kind. Yes, you can escape from this room. There's a panel on the floor. You can drop down. Find your way to the guts of this place. There, my body's a machine. Break it. Got it. I'll break the machine. New location. All right. Once again, I have incorrectly estimated how long the boss rush was going to take. You squeeze through the narrow gap between the floor panels and climb down into a large space beneath the lab complex. Darkness surrounds you and the air smells moldy and stale. As your eyes slowly adjust to the light, you can make out the dim plains of cobweb-covered walls and scattered construction equipment. Judging by the dust and disrepair, this place appears to have been abandoned long ago. Meanwhile, somewhere else beneath the Harfeld Manor, Dr. Adrian Vauclair is preparing to wake a dragon and unleash it on an unsuspecting Berlin. Compared to the lab above, this room is almost impossibly quiet. A small amount of light filters in from the narrow passage above you.
There appear to be light fixtures mounted on the walls, but there's no sign of a light switch. Where the hell are we, Chief? Looks abandoned. You know what? I think we might have to call it here. It's after midnight. We're in some kind of abandoned facility beneath the estate. It feels military to me. Some kind of old missile base, maybe. That might explain why Vauclair chose this place for the operation. Can't be easy to find a secret underground base big enough to house a dragon. Alright, first things first. We gotta get back into the lab and find Vauclair and the worm before it's too late. Great. Let's get closer to the maniac with the fire-breathing dragon. Good plan. We've got no choice. If we don't stop Vauclair from releasing that dragon, everyone in the Kreutz Bazaar is dead. Huh. Fun. Oh, but I do have this. That's fine. That's for later. That's fine. Save game. Overwrite the save? Yes, please. All right. Thanks for sticking with me, everybody. I thought I might finish it tonight, and I was wrong. But we were rolling pretty good by the end there. Tonight was a good night. We'll definitely have it next week. All right. Now, where are we going? Who's online? We got... Goodness gracious, Ampuko has been going for 11 hours. That's so many. Doing well by doing good. Yeah. I think we're going to go see Atramentum. It's been a while. Oh, dang, he's having a good night. So, thanks for coming out, everybody. I had a wonderful time. And what else? Well, I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be starting up Cassette Beasts, which might be something like Pokemon. I'm not actually sure. I just know that I have some friends who are highly attached to it. And I've been here for 6 hours, and I think maybe that's catching up to my brain. I look forward to seeing you next time. And if I don't see you next time, well, I would much rather that be, because you have someplace else that you've gone. So until next time, take care of yourselves. And until next time, toodaloo.